Okay, thank you.
You are welcome.
Now, let's make sure I actually have my model up this time.
My life is so much easier. I'm happy for them. Well, that's the beautiful thing, it's streaming stuff.
So, my phone SIM provider. So I ended my one of my contracts with them, and I moved to another one. But I also had a prepaid SIM from that same company. Apparently, they also canceled my prepaid SIM. Yeah.
Of course.
Like, thank you, but no thank you, because that now cost me money again to fix.
Hello, Kit. You are so muted.
Hello.
I can't.
Unmute.
If you want.
I got an issue. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Everything was not working, so I had to try to unmute there.
That's fine, it'd be like that.
Fucking loud.
Smash it where the hammer tilt works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aura's deafened.
Yeah.
I think she's getting a drink.
You guys, no one can hear
Are they
you
grabbing
guys.
alcohol?
Let's go. Let's go. We're being censored. Hell.
Everybody can hear you guys now? Yeah.
I have
Perfect.
all your tokens moving on my OBS screen as you're talking, so they know who is who.
Oh, I see. It's really pretty.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Wait, was that voluntary or involuntary?
That was just an involuntary hiccup. I keep hiccuping.
There's no way that was a hiccup.
I'm sorry, I hiccup weirdly.
Yeah, he's a little weird hiccuper.
I'm gonna touch you.
Okay.
With all my notes ready, I have. So today starts the actual full campaign. I can only say for this session 2 and beyond, because making this city and such and getting more maps, it took quite a bit of time. There's at least 100 hours of prep. Maybe more.
I mean, I have called you insane about all this before.
Yeah, I know.
Let me repeat it. You're insane.
I'm making a world I'm like, hey,
Oh, yeah.
they could possibly go to this shop, so I need a person who runs the shop. I need an item list. I need to make sure the prices work for my custom currency, and yeah. I've recently found a book that I still have to buy that adds alchemy, so you can actually make potions and such with over 150 or 160 different potions you can make and drink.
Now loot is deafened.
Yeah.
Wait, no, you start the stream. Shut it up.
Are multiple people? Oh, right. Some of us are streaming, including me.
Wait, who's all streaming?
I am.
No.
Ada is. I don't know, but. Or Pierre. Pierre, are you streaming?
No, I don't have a stream DnD fully yet, so I'm just here
Okay.
for the ride.
Stupid spaces.
That's I'm not the only one who isn't streaming.
Yeah. I've never done this before, so I don't know what to do for streaming.
Yeah, true. Very true.
I'm just happy to be here.
Oh, right. Since.
Ah.
Newt's character got updated.
Oh,
I have to update his actual character in Foundry.
oh, based.
Yeah, I mean, I can't show you all the hidden details.
Oh shit, that's true. Spoil it for me.
Yeah,
please.
don't spoil yourself. Honestly, spoiling yourself for a D&D campaign feels not fun.
It would take all the fun out of it.
Yeah.
You want to avoid metagaming as much as you can.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm not very meta.
That would feel like, almost cheating. It
It is.
yeah.
True. Because then if you know what to do, you could avoid things.
But then, of course, if you're a smart DM, you would make 2 lists and you would share the fake one, and then you know immediately who's trying to cheat.
Yeah.
That's true.
I spent an entire day moving everything to Obsidian for my notes. Every location, every person, etc. All has templates behind it.
Okay.
It's pretty. It works well.
Like I said, insane.
But it makes my life easier afterwards. One example is if I type a name for one of the players, it gets highlighted in green and underlined, and I can click it, and it goes to your character sheet within Obsidian.
Oh, really?
With all your information, backstory, notes as a DM that I have, and such.
That's cool.
If I mention a location and I have a file for that location, it tells me, hey, this is a location, and then it automatically marks it for me. Once Newt and Ara are undeafened, I will start right away.
Okay.
Do you want me to do like a recap? Do you fancy a recap for session 1?
I think it's always.
I mean, both of our session 1s were separated, right? So
Yeah.
I'm fine with not knowing what happened in their session 1.
Sure. I mean, at the beginning of this session, I'm already sort of hinting at what both parties have done in session 1.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
But if it's in the confines of the session itself, then sure. But
Okay.
I guess we could like bullet point recap. Like the very how okay, hold on, this is weird. How would one recap 2 separate sessions merging?
Yeah. I mean,
Which one's a way to do it?
There is. It's just like you could just say it, but at the same time, I don't know.
I'm sure that if anything that happened in session 1 and becomes important in later sessions, that you'll tell your, the fellow party members, or your future party members, technically.
We have not decided to join out yet.
No, not yet. That
We made us meet up and decide to fight.
I'm gonna fucking
Well-
shoot one of you.
Yeah, I planned this session to bring the 2 of you together, and after that, the world should feel a lot more free. It's a lot more up to you what choices you're gonna make and what you're gonna do.
Choices. Always bad choices.
We did end up starting like an hour earlier.
I'm sorry for.
Huh?
Asuna.
Because we could have started earlier.
Oh,
I'm
no,
sorry,
no.
I was taking them.
Kitty, I was eating dinner.
Yeah, I heard. So I was like, oh, I just felt bad regardless.
No,
I'm
you're
a little
totally fine.
sensitive bitch right now.
I know.
Okay, I'm gonna feel bad.
I'll fucking make sure you feel sensitive and I fucking tickle your nuts. I swear to God, let's hear you.
Kid,
It's,
lucky
yeah.
part is you're not the only one in your party. So,
Hex says hot. Yeah, you think that's hot, Hex? All right, sensitive man or the tickle under the nuts? Which a good deal.
Alright, I'm flunked where you are now, kid. Get an IRL camera ready.
I'm back.
welcome back.
Hello.
No, no, all we need is Newt.
After 20 years.
It wasn't that bad.
Huh?
It was 20 years, and now Newt's dead. Newt's dying.
Yeah.
I know. I've seen his message in the foundry.
And I can't remember my name.
What? Oh, he posted a message.
He posted a message about me.
Oh, okay, I didn't look.
I saw. He
I
said he got a call.
I said that out loud as well.
Oh, I didn't
I'll
listen.
be real, I wasn't listening.
Wow.
How was it? ADHD indeed.
It's bad, right? It's bad today. ADHD indeed
Yeah.
is
Oh, God.
it's usually bad. It's a lot worse now.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I am on my ADHD medication, which is supposed to help me focus. It ain't no shit.
It's supposed to help
Oh,
you
no,
do
fuck.
what now? It's supposed to help you fuck
Focus.
what?
Fuck.
It's helping you fuck what now?
You know, since I'm pansexual, I think you know the answer. The pants. Pity the pants.
Ah, silverware.
The heavier the
Yes.
pan, the better, you know.
Yes, that long, skinny handle that is attached to that big
Am I
metal
right?
skirt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
What-
see you
get
fucking
it,
breakfast.
get it. Also, drink some water.
Yeah. I will. I'm a thirsty man.
we know.
Hey man, how you doing today? Oh, sorry, I'm reading shit. Whoops. I haven't streamed in a week.
I have
Yeah.
placed your markers to where your characters are currently at.
Oh, where am I?
You're at.
Oh, what's this city, by the way, Asuna?
It's the city of Illgner. It's a
Oh.
provincial capital of the province of Illgner, which is one of the 4 major provinces
Oh,
of the
shit.
duchy.
Okay.
Oh wow, I can. Of course, I'm not gonna. Oh, never mind. I did.
Ignore the distance that it tells you, because that's definitely not correct. But
I know, but it was so funny that it did.
I've more placed your markers so you know where you left off last session.
Okay.
'Cause-
So, where's... Sorry, Asuna, carry on.
Oh, because both, Glimmer, Shiral, and Alexander went to the Miners Guild to pick up their reward. Glimmer didn't want the money, so the money was split between Shiral and Alexander, and that's where the 3 of you left off.
Well, I have to say, me and Ryani are pretty close to each other in a way.
I mean,
Damn.
there's... Oh.
Right? Like, it's
I mean-
not that far.
It is quite a road, though.
Yes, but it's not as far as, you know, between me and the miners.
Oh, no. No. I mean, technically, if you're taking the road, you would need more time to get to Ryani than to the Miners Guild. Because you have to go around the park in the middle of the High Crest district.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Sorry, I was waiting on a call from the vet, and they finally called back.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay.
Well, I was doing wee when you were gone, so.
Kitty, Carter,
I hope you flushed afterwards.
both of you are ready as well, then.
Oh, I am
Okay.
ready. Just like I
Here.
said, brain is
Yeah.
going to be all over the place, so please bear with me.
It's okay.
It's okay, Kitty.
Kitty, let me just tell you that mine will be too. Today is not a good day.
Oh, yeah. Just think, Kit, at least you're playing a character that's somewhat emo, so you can fit in.
Legit,
Yeah.
not even kidding. I literally said, thank God I'm not playing Tank or
Oh, yeah.
Stylus, because I am not very verbal, or probably will go non-verbal at some point. So I'm
Yeah.
glad I'm playing the character that is mysterious and quiet,
And
Mhm.
Rudy's
rather than the ones that are extremely talkative. So
Okay.
Well,
I'm at least happy that's
unfortunately
happening.
Back in 2016 again, you've got My Chemical Romance playing, you know?
I fucking wish I feel that right now. I feel it so hard.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay, but yeah, I'm ready whenever
Yep.
everybody is.
I mean, I am too.
Me too.
Okay. It is day 31 of Solaria in the year 2433 post-arrival. Late in the afternoon, taverns are open, shops are closing. Lady Aralis and Lady Ryani are still busy at the Willowmere Manor in the High Crest district. Meanwhile, Glimmer, Shirel, and Alexander are at the Marion Market district of the city of Illgner. They just visited the Miners Guild to receive their reward from the captain of the mining guild for dealing with the monsters at Hackett's mines. The market, as well as the local shops, are closing soon, as you have arrived rather late. You see people head home, to local taverns, or to alehouses. What do you do in the late afternoon? As a reminder, the place where you got your quest, or request, was from a lady at the White Rock Tavern. Alexander wanted to make sure, or at least said at the end of the session 1, that they wanted to see if any mail had arrived.
Yeah, that's Alexander will definitely walk up and inquire about any messages left behind for somebody looking for a person named Alexander, and if they've heard anything.
Meanwhile, Shiral was here, sent to possibly kill a wolf as a test from the Monster Hunter Guild.
That I was. So, what do I do now?
That's up to you. There is a Monster Hunter Guild in the city.
Oh, so, okay, then I guess I return to the,
That-
I go to the guild, the report
So-
to my mission.
And then we have Glimmer, who...
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
go and speak to Matilda to make sure she doesn't send that letter out.
Okay, so... The three of you, what are your plans for right now, the late afternoon, when shops and places are closing and taverns are bustling with people?
I don't
I
think
can
we
make-
ever.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm gonna make one stupid joke. Can I find a window to jump out of?
No.
That was it. That was my joke. Anyway, continue.
I don't believe I ever got the name for Matilda's tavern, did I?
Oh, the tavern you were all staying at was the White Rock Tavern, which is in the
That's
northern
White Rock.
part of the Marion Quarters Market. It's right here.
And I will start heading to the White Rock Tavern.
Anyone else heading back there?
I could do with a drink. I like the alcohol.
What about
Oh, good.
Alexander?
Don't I need to go to that tavern to talk to the same person because they're the person that I said about the letter? Because that's
Yes.
the person that we got the quest from? Yeah, then I'm
Correct.
going there as well.
Wonderful, then we're all
Good
going
talk
to
to
see
her.
Matilda.
Indeed.
Wait.
Is way over there.
Yeah,
Oh
and
shit!
the fun part is
Oh my God.
we now have an actual map.
It's a bunch of dwarves. Where am I?
Jesus.
There you are.
I know I'm not here, but goddamn that lady. Mm.
God damn it!
I mean, she has very interesting assets and a very beautiful, clothes, right?
Yeah, a very beautiful pair of clothes, right?
Well, you all head inside the White Rock Tavern and see the familiar face of Matilda. You've returned.
So give me
The-
a second. I'm dealing with an order.
The tavern is bustling with people. You see a bunch of dwarves around the fire, and you see 4 dwarves around a map at one of the big tables. Matilda, meanwhile, is behind the counter making some food for the dwarves.
Hello, Miss Matilda.
Hi.
Yes,
If
we
you
handled
could-
that problem out in the mine. Was it
Uh-huh.
a wolf? Wolf got eaten by a bigger monster. We took care of the bigger monster. It was a little bit of a thing. Regardless, everything's fine now. We already went to the Miners Guild. Told that kind of individual there everything. What was his name? Churro?
I've completely forgotten already, but we handed in the proof.
Mr.
I did-
Groon. His name was Mr. Groon.
That was it.
Sure.
Yes. And yeah, so we just came by to check on some mail and also to tell the other miners that everything's fine now.
They'd be so delighted to know that it will be safe for them to return back to work, and I'll be happy to see my regulars arrive back home in one piece, alive. Thank you so much. If you need anything, please don't hesitate to ask, and if you need to stay here for another night or 2, I'd happily provide.
Thank you, that is most kind, and I will certainly take you up on that offer.
And I could do with a drink.
What would you like to drink?
Give me a mug of ale, if you wouldn't mind.
And she puts a very large mug of ale in front of you. On the house.
On the house, are you sure?
Yes, after all you did for basically my second family, this is the least I could do.
Well, I appreciate such a generous gift. And I'm just going to neck the entire thing down.
What was her name? Matilda?
Matilda, yeah.
Matilda,
Yes.
was there anyone looking for me since we've been gone?
Oh, right. A letter arrived for you.
He stiffens up a little bit more and kind of shimmies and sticks out his hand for the letter.
I don't know their name, but they just came by to give you a letter. And I'll DM you the letter.
Okay, and I'll turn your volume up because I thought it was my music playing over top of the music, but I guess my ears are just not working today. So I'm gonna turn you up. There we go. Much better.
There you go.
Okay. I will fold the letter up very, very nicely. Ah, yeah, actually,
Mm-hmm.
do I fold it or do I burn it?
That's up to you. What would be normal for you?
I'll burn the letter.
How are you burning it?
Is there a candle nearby?
There's a fireplace even nearby, and candles.
Okay, I will say thank you, Matilda, and I will walk over. I will have it pretty much memorized because I'm used to memorizing at least some level of directions and important stuff. Toss it into the fire.
Oh my, are you sure you want to burn that? You just got the letter.
It's a letter that I will keep within my mind. And he'll like say it really awkwardly because he knows how awkward that actually sounded, and he'd go, it's no concern. It's just an important letter from someone. As long as I have it in my memory, others can't snoop.
So you're a smart person.
Hmm?
And she says, you're a smart person. Or a knowledgeable person. One of the dwarfs at the fire speaks up. Matilda, so these are the people that went to Hackett's mines. And she responds with, yes. And they've cleared it.
I'd go over and slap one of them on the shoulder. Indeed we are, boys. We went there and found a ferocious winter wolf. Was bound to be a great battle. One for the storybooks, but it was already dead when we got there. So we killed the big worm that ate that thing.
A big worm.
Big worm. Came from inside the mine.
What kind of worm?
Sherall, you know the name of it, right?
Let me check my notes.
Your notes would say it's a carrion crawler.
Yeah, I made a note of it. It's a carrion crawler.
Hey, that's the carrying
I-
crawler.
Listen here.
I, for this entire year, the dwarves working at Hackett's mines will sing of the songs of the three heroes who made this place safe for us. And one of them scribbles down on with chalk on some medieval version of a blackboard about the heroes of the Hackett mines. And while they're half drunk, or probably quite drunk, all of them are starting singing about the three of you. And
They're singing about us?
as much as they can sing, but yes, they're basically singing about the heroes of Hackett mines. And one of them says, all of the drinks for tonight are on me. You can see these dwarves don't need much. And Matilda comes over with like a ton of ale. The evening is yours.
Holy shit!
Uh-huh.
Oh, I just saw this person. God damn! Oh my god, mine. I need to explore as well. Holy shit!
Sherall, that's rude.
Go.
Holy shit!
God damn! You wanna see my canyon crawler?
Oh, what the fuck?
Sorry.
You just see a couple eating food, and they're sitting opposite of each other.
Glimmer would sit down with whatever warm gruel Matilda would provide, and he'll just start working on some common project at the table.
Alcohol or non-alcoholic?
Non-alcoholic.
She remembers and puts it down on the table.
Thank you
But
so much.
whatever fruit tea drink you have right now, which is quite expensive this time of year. Also, if the music is ever too loud, and a level in on the music tab on the back.
Yeah, this one. I'm not gonna crank it down too low because it's beautiful music. But I'm going to see if that helps. There, that did help with the audio a little bit. There we go. Now, chat, can you even hear? Oh yeah, you can.
Anything else you're planning to do here tonight? Are you staying here? Are you sleeping here later tonight? Are you?
Yeah, Glimmer will be staying here and sleeping here.
Yeah.
So we'll sure out. It's just sat in
Can
the bar,
I?
just drinking away.
Are you drinking a lot?
I'd say so, yeah. Do I need to roll the thing?
Yes.
Okay,
A Constitution. Would that be a saving throw? No. Just roll me a normal Constitution check.
I'm gonna send you a message real quick.
Me?
Asuna. Yes.
Sure.
Constitution. There we go. Normal. Wow. Oh dear.
That's a 9 plus bonuses. That's a 10. Yes. Is it unusual for you to drink this much?
No, but it's probably been a while since I've not sat down properly at a tavern long enough to enjoy.
Okay. You're slightly drunk.
Oh no.
Why do you still have? Okay.
Huh?
Sorry. Ara has a hand on her portrait that keeps bouncing up and down, and it's
I
driving
don't know
me
how
nuts.
to do it.
Oh, on the left, there's a little hand. Click on that.
I don't
it?
know how to get rid
Oh,
of it.
that.
Oh.
You can hide that entire screen.
No,
Oh, it's not raising it.
so I clicked to raise my hand to like unclick it, and it
Uh-huh.
doesn't do it. It's kind of glitched.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. I'll deal with it. I noticed it out of the corner of my
It's
eye, and I
annoying
keep
too,
looking at
but
it.
unfortunately I am unable to anything.
So if you click, like the hamburger, if you hover over it, you can
Yeah.
see a hamburger icon. If you click it, it should hide the.
No, it doesn't. It just says Ara has their hand raised.
Oh.
And I
Oh
click
dear.
it again, and it doesn't do shit. It's still there.
I guess you've been cursed to forever hold your hand up.
I'll fix that for the
You
next
Just
session.
raising, being like, yeah.
Yes, Ara, do you need something? Ara, do you need something? Ara, what do you need?
You've just forever been left without a
My-
hand to hold
I need your attention because I don't have my own. You know, a Fae once asked for my attention. I said yes, and now I don't have it.
Oh no.
That's how ADHD came to be, you know. A Fae said, "May I have your attention for may I have your attention?" And we, the foolish young people, said yes.
Oh, that will make life interesting.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Actually, can you, real quick,
Yeah.
can you screenshot me a map?
Sure.
Okay. So I can have a general idea. Because I know what I'm going to do now.
Yeah. I'll not activate a different scene. I will just go to this scene myself.
You are
Huh?
hell bent on going after that woman, aren't you?
She's got boulders. I can't. Look, she's carrying Mount Everest times 2.
Wait, who are you looking? Oh, are you?
The dwarf.
Well, the dwarf
Okay.
across from her looks at you, and he looks quite annoyed.
I'm gonna retreat back to the
Y-
bar.
he has quite some muscles on him, and so does she.
Aroused bisexual.
Hey, yo, muscle mom.
In fact, I'm going fucking back.
Yeah. Then if
Mm-hmm.
you two are staying here for the night, Alexander will look at you both before turning in and say, "Well, I have business to attend to elsewhere, so I will be taking my leave."
This late in the evening? She,
Yes.
Matilda says.
Yeah.
I hope it's not any unscrupulous business. Please stay safe outside in the evening.
I think I will have no problem staying safe. And then he will look at her which way is the door? Which way is
On the right, like below her, like where the staircase is, on the right.
right down here?
Yeah.
Okay. So as he's like heading out, he's gonna look at her, stop, turn to her, and go, "Thank you, and you look very nice today." And then he will just start leaving.
And she blushes a bit.
And then we head out the door.
Okay. So you're walking to that place, right?
I'm going home.
Okay. It's
Whatever these two want to do. Yeah.
so you're
Upstairs
walking
here.
towards the west of the city, back towards the Northgate district. Did I name it Northgate? It's Northgate, right?
It's the west.
Okay, Northgate Heights, is it? It is.
Okay.
You see some guards. It's not yet curfew, but it's getting late. And you arrive at the Continental. A tall old building of pale stone and dark timber. Outside, the city is still quite busy as people are moving to taverns or home. But inside, the world softens. The air's clean, faintly perfumed, polished wood, beeswax, and expensive teas. Lanterns glow behind frosted glass. A magical fire burns without smoke. You see other people, most dressed in expensive attire, but almost everyone carries a weapon. You might not see it, but you feel it. The reception desk, the concierge, looks up as if they've been watching your approach for minutes. They do not ask who you are. They do not ask why you've come. They simply greet you with perfect courtesy. I presume you need a room for tonight.
Yes.
Are you paying
I
him
will-
for that?
Not
You
much.
have 6 of them.
Oh. Oh, we did. So we determined that that's how many.
Yes.
Okay. How much is it one for
It's
a room?
1. You know why it's 1.
Okay. I will pay for it then. Out of curiosity, does it give all accommodations for one, or is it just the room for one?
It's the accommodations for the entire evening and morning, including sleeping.
What? Okay. I'm gonna mark that I have 6.
Well,
Or
now you have 5.
Yeah. 5. Okay.
And you're retreating
will-
to your bedroom, or are you...
He will look around, see if there's any old faces, new faces, just kind of like survey the lobby and any of like the greeting areas. Because he
Anyone
knows
in the
rules.
lobby, or everyone in the lobby that you see is a person you don't know. They're all strangers
Bunch
to you.
of- Okay.
You see an old man in the corner, drinking and making too much noise as he complains about life. Everyone stares at him, but a moment later, a servant put a hand on the shoulder of this patron, and he immediately sits straight and stops talking. You see two people look at each other from a distance. You don't know much. You don't need much to see the anger and thirst for blood in their eyes, but neither of them moves. They both just stare at one another and sit still.
Hmm. Makes me so curious, but I feel like he wouldn't butt in. Oh, yet he's curious.
I mean, you know what kind of place you're in, so...
Yeah. The issue is more so of... So the old man doesn't look familiar, and the
No.
two twins?
No, they're just two people who are looking at each other, not at you, but they're looking at each other like they want to, like, you know, rip each other apart. But they won't.
I see. Okay, so I guess with that, after surveying to see if there's anybody that
Uh-huh.
he would know, he would go up to... Is there a receptionist?
You just talk to him.
Oh, I did. Fuck. You're right, I did just talk to them. I'll go back to the receptionist. And he'll say...
He says nothing.
Someone notify me when the third bell is.
I will.
Thank you. And then he will go to his room. You know, get cleaned up and polish his mask. Sounds really bad when I say it out loud. Polish his mask. Get his weapons sharpened. Lay in bed.
The concierge did say, or said, you know, that he will. He said it in a tone like he was already expecting you to ask. And he already knew exactly what for.
Okay, good, because that was the main concern, was do they know? So then they know. Okay, of course they know. They would know everything. So yeah, he will go to his room for the night. He will prepare himself, clean himself up, clean his clothes, do whatever he needs to do to look a little bit presentable, and he will rest.
Okay. Then we're moving back to the White Rock Tavern. With Shiral and Glimmer.
Mr. Sherelle, Mr. Glimmer.
I think I probably drank enough so I could go to sleep.
You would know where the guest bedrooms are, so...
England would say, "Have a good night, Jarrell," without looking up from his work as he passes by.
Yes. Sleep well. And then I'm just gonna retire to my room to perform some maintenance on my weapons and gear and then go to sleep.
Okay. So, Glimmer. You're the last one left to
Indeed. Glimmer will probably just stay up until, say, midnight 30,
Uh-huh.
working on the shoes. He might be the last one in the tavern. Maybe not. We'll see. Until he goes up to sleep.
You see people slowly leaving. The game actually allows me.
Honestly, people are leaving at this point. Glimmer will probably wrap up his work and start grabbing some mugs, grabbing some of the leftover trash left in place, wiping down the tables, just helping close up the night.
Oh no, you don't have to. This is normal for me.
I'm well aware, and some nights it's fine to take it a little bit easier. I'm not doing anything else.
You're such a gentleman. And
It's nothing new for me either. And he'll continue on his way.
and she's cleaning up the mugs and the spilled ale that the dwarves have left behind.
Are there any dwarfs that need to be carried out of the shop?
No. They can.
Okay, good.
You can see that these dwarves can hold their liquor.
Okay, good. Well, anyone can hold their liquor if you drink only the correct amount.
Yeah.
I don't know how much they know restraint.
To a certain point,
Okay, good.
they won't cause trouble for a person they consider family.
Good. Until eventually everything's cleaned up. Well, on that note, I think I'll be hitting the sack. You have a wonderful night, Matilda. We'll see
Thank
in
you.
the morning.
You sleep well too, and thank you so much for helping me clean.
Of course.
I'll prepare breakfast for tomorrow.
Thank you. I greatly appreciate it.
And she goes back to the bar to prepare for breakfast for tomorrow, while the last dwarves are heading out the door. It's this time that all of you are asleep. Or
Hope so.
any of you doing anything. I'm also looking at the nobles this time. This is the same day that you were at the Willamar Mansion to help. Ryani and Aralis also went to the Abbey to pray. And then went both to their own bedrooms. Ryani went back to Vernilli Manor, and Aralis stayed at one of the guest bedrooms in the Abbey. Anything that the two of you are still doing before you hit the sack?
I think considering the entirety of the day,
Uh-huh.
I think at most you would make a couple of notes in the journal and just find something, a snack and something to drink, and go to bed fairly reasonably.
Okay.
Just, still a little bit tired from all the traveling that we've done.
Uh-huh.
But you would leave a request for to be waken up and have a pot of very hot tea ready and waiting.
What about Aralis? I hope she didn't step away.
Unmuted.
Where?
Hi. So what are you doing for the last, let's say, hour before you hit the sack?
I think we established at the end last time that I was going to pray with everyone,
Uh-huh.
and
you
then
did.
The then eat something before sleep and prepare myself for sleep and sleep.
Okay. Well then. You all fall asleep. For most of you, that is a normal night's sleep. For Glimmer, Alexander, and Shiral, you've traveled from Hase back here to Illgner. That's been quite a travel. For Ryani and Aralis, you've been busy at the Willamere Mansion to figure out a poisoning. All of you have had a pretty busy day. But Glimmer, your sleep doesn't become a normal sleep. And not even a normal dream. It's something else.
Oh, dang it.
Darkness presses all around, like a damp cloth. A blindfold. There's a tiny gap above it, just enough to steal some light of the world. Wood beneath your cheek, a taste of linen in your mouth. Your wrists and ankles hurt. You feel an energy keeping them close together. Something magical is restraining you. The world rocks in a steady rhythm. Wheels on cobblestone. You finally realize where you are. You're on the floor of a carriage, bound. Through the tiny gap, you catch the details of the interior of the carriage. Dark oak panels, gilded fittings, and golden metal frame. The ride is smooth, too smooth for a normal cobblestone road. You hear two voices above you, close, calm, and stern. The carriage stops slowly. A man outside, who's sounding bored, calls out, "Where are you headed? Do you have any papers?" A voice from within the carriage answers, impatient but refined. "Noble business. We're bound for Norkia. Open the gate." A short pause before you hear the gate outside open. The guard's tone softens. "My apologies for the inconvenience. Go right through." The carriage you're in surges forward. Suddenly, much faster than any carriage you've ever seen. You catch a glimpse of the insignia on the inside of the carriage. A tree covered by water. One of the two inside speaks again. "Our Lord will be happy with the results." And then the world goes dark again, swallowing all light, feeling and sound. You wake up, just like everyone else. And this dream only Glimmer had.
Two things.
Yeah.
One, was I wearing any of my things? And two, do I feel like that was me in the dream, or was the body different than mine?
It had a smaller stature than yours. You look through its eyes and ears. You could feel what whoever that was, you could feel what they felt, but you couldn't read their mind.
Do I feel like some entity is trying to contact me or tell me something? Perhaps Saloon.
Well, not Saloon per se. The only entity you feel that you think could be connected is Elyndor herself, the goddess of light. The only goddess that you're very devoted to.
Indeed. Glimmer would put down all of his things, sit cross-legged in the center of his room, and just pray for some guidance.
You get no response. Not yet.
Glimmer would just pack up his things then and make ready for a eventful day.
Okay, so it's your morning. And we'll start with Alexander.
That's me. Hi.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
Alright.
My name's that.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
No.
Quick question, Asuna.
Yeah.
How high is the room that I'm in?
You're on the 7th floor.
Okay, I run and jump out the window.
Are you sure?
Ready to bail a day.
No, I mean like physically me. Alexander still stays in bed.
Okay.
I run and jump. I'll teleport into the world and
Sure.
jump out the 7th
Sure.
floor window. Real fast.
It's quite a tall building actually, for compared to most of the buildings in the
Oh,
city.
that's good. I'll make sure I aim head first.
No.
It's
Oh, aim with the head. Chad, it's a joke.
the building is in the so the floor plan of the building is in the form of a triangle. It sits at a split in the road, like a Y split, and it's called the Continental.
I was waiting for that.
Let's see. I will. Oh, wait, Alexander. Well, it's not the third bell.
What time is it? Third bell is in 2.5 hours.
Oh, fuck. Then he's not gonna leave the Continental.
You-
That would be.
Are you waking up at 7 a.m. or are you sleeping in until you need to? Third bell is at 9:30 a.m.
I think he'll get up. He'll go down. He'll eat whatever breakfast he can. Maybe. Does he see any riffraff or anyone acting like how they were yesterday?
Nope. People are not drunk. They're just having breakfast. It's a fairly fancy establishment, which you're used to. This is not the first time you're at the Continental. We're at a Continental.
Is it my first time at this Continental?
Yes. It's the first time at this Continental.
So.
Which does mean that we need a comparative review right now of this one compared to the other ones.
Okay.
Yes. Can you tell me every single square inch detail of how different this one is compared to?
No.
Is it like Pokemon gyms? where
No.
Each one that I visit, I'll get a badge.
No. I did actually look for a map, but I tried making one, but no.
It's okay. It's then he will probably. Do I see that old man again
No.
at all? Okay. I'll go
But-
to. Oh,
Okay, now go ahead.
I was gonna say I'll go to either. Well, it's not a bar, right? Where we're getting breakfast at. It's not like a tavern style setup. I'm assuming it's a
No.
pretty schwanky place.
This
so,
is a swanky place, yes.
yeah. I'll go to the receptionist then.
Uh-huh. Every
Hello, good
candle,
morning.
every candle you see lit here, and every fireplace looks magical. There's no smoke.
Interesting.
No heat coming from any fire.
Hogwarts?
No.
Fuck off.
You were talking to the receptionist, right?
Yeah, I'll go to the receptionist and say good morning.
Good morning. Your guest is awaiting you in the lounge.
Early.
You walk towards the lounge, as you've done before in Essenfar. High-backed chairs, low tables, quiet music played by magical floating instruments. You hear some conversations happen in the background. At one of the tables, you see your uncle, Matthew, sitting near a fireplace. The hearth is too perfect. Clean stones, bright flame, and no soot.
I will go up and say, "You're earlier than expected."
I am. I too stayed at the Continental this evening, or last night.
Oh.
You look well.
He looks through the mask at him.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell.
I can. As I've always been able to. We're family after all.
Yeah. Family. And he will sit down next to him and say, "What's the assignment?"
Well, 7. I have a new contract for you. This one comes straight from Father. And he hands you a small piece of paper.
Eyes will widen at that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Usually when it comes from Father, that's a thing. That's a thing. That's a whole thing. Okay. He'll take the paper and read it. Yeah, you typed that message to me. You sent me that piece of paper.
And this is what the
you
paper
stopped typing
says.
and then retyped it. Oh. Oh?
And you would know what it means.
So which one of us is it going to be?
None of you.
It's Sherelle. No, because he would know, right?
Yeah.
He would know what's on this paper. Okay. So he looks a noble.
My contract will find you. Once the deed is done, he will hand you your reward.
This is interesting.
Speak their name to me
What?
no more.
Okay. Did Father say why?
No. He did tell me that this mission is of utmost importance.
Fireplace in front of us?
There's a fireplace in front of you.
Throw it right in the fire.
Okay.
Yep. No traces, right?
No traces. No witness.
No witnesses. I think it's gonna be. Do we have a?
Do you have?
I don't know if I should have. Do we have a general location?
Yes. This the port town of Norkia.
Oh, I mean that does make sense.
Why?
That actually, well, because of where he's from, it makes a lot more sense. Now. Where is he? Well, you know, he's there. that. Okay. Do you have anything of noteworthiness that can potentially aid me?
No.
Friends, locations, names, things that he's close with.
I was not informed of much, as Father wants us to stay very discreet.
Of course he does. He always wants to stay very discreet.
He traveled by carriage from Illgner quite recently.
The man or Father?
No, the man, the target.
Okay.
He was spotted in Illgner recently. but my sources tell me that he has left for home. And that's all I can give you.
Guess I'll have to ask some people around town
What?
of where he may be associated with to get a general read.
Before you travel to Norkia, find a letter or any form of identification that would allow you inside the town without guards getting suspicious of you.
The badge wouldn't help.
No. You would not be able to enter the nobles district there. Without any help.
So, we've discussed on certain nobles doing certain things to be able to see certain things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would that mean every noble, or is it
No,
very specific?
it's very specific.
You wouldn't happen to know if he can see me, right?
I would not have that knowledge, no.
Sorry.
And,
I wish he had knowledge.
Well, Savon or Alexander, I have to go.
Understandable.
He and Uncle Matthew steps past you, and for the briefest heartbeat, his shadow peels away from him, and bad wings snap open where his silhouette was, and with one soft flutter, it steps out through the open window and vanishes into the early morning. No one in the lounge reacts. Either they didn't see, or they've seen it before.
And so it definitely wouldn't be out of the normal for me to see some weird shit like that in this place. Well, then I will get up. I will I'll head back to the receptionist.
Okay.
You're knowledgeable. Do you know of anyone in this town that would potentially have papers to get into Norkia?
I'm sure you would have contacts yourself. I am but a concierge.
I have contacts. Do I know someone?
No. Not yet.
Well,
Time to start socializing.
Yeah. Yeah.
he taps the desk and goes, "Unfortunately, neither do I.
Well,
And thank you for your hospitality."
and
And leave.
with that, we'll switch back to both Glimmer and Shadow. Before and after that, we would switch to the nobles.
How you feeling today, Shiro? Drunk?
I'm feeling okay. It's a very tiring day yesterday, and my body clearly needs a rest. How about you?
Amen, brother.
Feeling refreshed and with some purpose. I had a very strange dream I can't seem to remember.
See.
I forget the particulars of the symbol, but do you happen to know of a noble house with a tree as a heraldry? Is that what they
A
call it?
heraldry of a tree covered by water.
Would I know what that is, Asuna?
Yes, you would.
Would I?
It's a symbol of Norkia.
Oh, wait, what do I say to that then?
That it's the symbol of the port town of Norkia in the north of Illgner.
I see. Then I'll say that then. If you want answers, if you want more answers about it, I'd say travel north to the port.
Norkia. That's strange. The dream was of, I believe, a smaller person being abducted.
Smaller person? Would we you the person?
No, perhaps a child, perhaps a halfling, perhaps a woman. I'm not quite sure. And the heraldry was on the wagon that they were being taken with. I don't know if that means that they are at the city or coming from the city.
Do you have children or younger siblings, possibly?
I used to have children.
Used to.
I do have a younger sister, but I don't believe it would be her. Also, now where does she live again?
She lives in Essenfar, in the capital city of the same name.
Okay. No, but it wouldn't be her. That'd be very far from where she lives.
I see. Do you often have dreams like this?
No. That is what concerns me. And this felt more real. Are you a man of faith at all?
Not usually, but in dire consequence, I have been known to turn to the gods.
I see. I am a paladin. The sun god looks down upon me and smiles upon my conviction to my code. And as such, it would not be strange for them to send me a message in such a manner.
Perhaps this is a message for you then. A mission from the gods to help save this small person.
Perhaps. I got no further guidance when I prayed, however. So all I can feel I can do is continue going through the day and look for more signs. I'm sorry to ask this, Cheryl, but do you mind joining me?
I do not mind as long as I make a quick stop to the Monster Hunter Guild here at some point.
Of course. Let's eat breakfast and then head over immediately.
Understood.
Matilda is
Sorry.
cleaning up the storage room while your breakfast is already on the table, as she heard the two of you coming down.
Glimmer will just start scarfing it down.
Good morning. I hope you all slept well. Or both of you
Good
slept
morning.
well.
Wonderfully. Hope the morning's been serving you well as well.
Yes, they have.
May I make a quick little cheeky comment?
Sure.
Go ahead.
I find it really, really funny that all of our tokens are sitting on the outside of the door. So it's like there's a big ass lineup of people waiting. What the fuck is this open?
Oh my god, it's the effect of me to get nasal infections and get things around the nose. So I have to clean my nose more often than not. Also, I'm gonna be just like right back. You won't be able to hear me. I will just be adding things to laundry.
No worries.
Okay.
You can't. I actually don't have that.
Wait.
I don't know what she's talking about.
I think she's talking to chat.
I think she's talking to someone else.
Yeah.
Maybe, but don't worry, she's waiting for me.
It's my bad.
But Matilda, you wouldn't happen to know where the Monster Hunter Guild in this town is, would you?
Oh yes, I would. If you go to the west, it's in Northgate Heights. It's close to the mining guild, actually.
Oh, okay. I should be able to find from there then. My thanks, Matilda.
No problem.
What was the name of that city, by the way, again?
Norkia. It's if you go to the Illgner, or if you go to the Duchy of Essenfar map. I don't know if you're able to.
Where is that map at, real quick?
If
press
you-
J and then click on map.
Oh, okay.
You know, I will make that map also available to all players to open the full-size map as an actual scene.
I don't see the names.
It's well, if you go to the full-size map, you would see it. I can also add it to the journal map.
I just want to go to the full-size map again.
Oh, it's on the top left. You see an arrow key next to the scene name.
I see.
But I'll also add it to.
Yeah, that's exactly where I thought it was. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, I didn't know we could do that. That's cool. Ooh, I like that actually. That means that I can, at any point in time, if we're like talking, I could be like, oh, I'm gonna switch to this map so people can look.
Wait, how do I swap again?
On the top left.
Yeah, top left. It's got a little drop-down box. It says not Duchy. It says White Rock Tavern, and then there's a little arrow that's pointing down. You hit
Oh.
collapse, navigate, and you can switch.
That's cool. Yeah, sorry, that was a fucking time thing. Okay. Oh, so we're at Illgner.
Yeah, you're in
Oh,
Illgner.
I'm writing in the party journal. Oop, my bad. That's fine.
Where the fuck is Norkia?
It's north of
North is
Illgner.
the-
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
I see.
It is
Ah.
the part that is marked.
Okay. It's. I see. So we're headed.
Which is about 32 miles away from Illgner.
Oh, it's like a day's jog.
Yeah. A bit over a day, if, you know, depending on how long you're traveling.
And if you have to go through snow.
There's no snow here. It's been
Okay, good.
only in the mountains you would find a lot of snow. There's, you know, a tiny bit of snow left in the streets, but most of it has been, you know, turned into water by now.
Yeah, with the plus came through. And piled
Yeah,
it all
Still
up.
too cold. Just saying, still
So-
too cold.
Anyways. What did you ask Matilda again?
Huh?
What did Chiral ask Matilda again? Totally forgot.
Oh, where the Monster Hunter Guild is.
Well, the Monster
Alright.
Hunter Guild is, I don't know if you're looking at the city map.
Yeah.
Oh, unless I didn't know.
It's the west of the Miners Guild.
There it is. I can't touch myself. Oh, that's why. Wait, no, why can't I touch myself?
I'm sorry, I
There we
just
go.
came back, and the first one of the things I'm hearing is I can't touch myself.
Of course, you let me try.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got too excited, you know. That dwarf is really stuck in my mind.
I'm
Did you get-
unforgettable encounter, eh?
Chiral, how old are you?
Let me check my thing because I forgot it. Wait. I know I'm old.
Are you?
are?
I mean, you're an elf, so
Yeah, I'm just getting my character sheet open.
they're not even a high elf or a wood elf. They're just a normal elf.
What a strange creature.
What I think is
Wow.
technically high elves are sun elves.
Sun elf, moon elf, and all that kind of distinction
Yeah.
doesn't really.
Oh, I'm a wood elf.
Oh, it does matter in this world,
You are
though.
one. It does matter in this world, Dogger.
It does, yeah.
Where do I find my age?
I can find your age pretty
Depends if you
quickly.
typed it out.
You're 147.
Ah, there we go.
In
yeah,
human
I'm
years.
147.
You're 147?
That I am.
That is more than the entire recorded genealogy of the lord I grew up under.
Well, when you're an elf, you live life differently. Most of those years I spent in peace.
Fair enough. I apologize. I thought you were young.
Others often make the same mistake. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking, Gregor?
I'm 31.
I see. So a baby in my
Oh,
eyes.
wait, I'm sorry. I'm 33. Years have been almost come together.
It happens. It happens.
A year or two doesn't matter. Oh my.
Uh-huh. So,
Regardless. Matilda, we really must run. We have some urgent matters to attend to. We thank you for your hospitality.
Yes.
no worries, and you can come back anytime.
We'll happily take you up on that offer. Thank you so much. And
I
then we'll head up.
appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
I guess the two of you are walking to the Monster Hunter Guild.
Yep.
Yep.
As you walk through the streets, you pass a building with the symbol of a sword, upside down with a bear below it. On its back. Shiral, you would know this as the Monster Hunter Guild.
I see. A bear, different to the wolf I'm used to. Are we there now, Asuna?
Huh?
Are we there now?
You are there, yes.
Okay.
You
then
saw
I'm
the
gonna-
the symbol above the entrance of the building because a lot of commoners cannot read.
I see. Then I shall enter.
I will enter behind him.
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm going
Entering.
inside.
You arrive, it's still fairly early, so there are not that many people around, but the people you do see all carry different kinds of weaponry and tools on them. You see a reception desk.
I see. Then I want to walk up to the receptionist.
Good morning. Do you have your seal with you? Your medallion?
Good morning. Then I want to like gesture to it.
To your medallion?
Yeah.
Okay. You must be Shiral from the School of the White Wolf.
That I am. I came here to, on the request of people from my school, as a test for initiation.
She walks to a bookcase behind her. Books that are fairly expensive, especially for commoners. She opens it and sees and says, you're an apprentice monster hunter. You have finished your assignment.
That I have, and it was a bit more chaotic than what I was told. We were sent to hunt winter wolves. In the place we found a carrion crawler, but we managed to take it down perfectly fine.
Do you have proof of killing?
Didn't I take like something off of
You
the
did.
carrion crawler? and
You
everything?
you
Yeah, then,
took a piece of both the wolf and the carrion crawler.
Yeah, then I want to get them from where I'm holding them and put them on the desk.
Well. I'll send a messenger to the school to inform them that you have finished your third last request.
I appreciate it. So can I like get new requests from this place, or is this just like
Well, you can.
should I?
We have one that would qualify for your semifinals to become an official monster hunter of the White Wolf.
Semi-finals. I thought this would be the last of it, but
No,
tell me
no.
about the job.
And she picks up a piece of wood not paper, just wood. But in ink, it says that you request the help of a professional monster hunter to the town of Norkia. Multiple lumberjacks were found murdered at the edge of the forest. Claw marks were found near the bodies. The victims worked deeper inside the forest. One body was found every 2 days, along with their horse. It's possible there are multiple of these monsters in the woods, threatening our town. Given the size of the claw marks, it's a big monster. We request the help to track, locate, and identify these monsters. This request is to gather information, not to hunt them. Do not engage these monsters on your own. Meet me at the Norkia garrison. Norkia Guard, Edward.
Is there any more information about this, or is that all there is?
No. If you need more information, you have to go to the garrison in Norkia and ask for Edward. And he can probably give you more up-to-date information.
Well, luckily me and my companion here are heading up that way anyway, so I shall take this request and work on it when I get up there.
And
Also,
she hands you the she hands you a second version of the wooden tablet
No.
with the same information.
Why a second tablet?
Because she's keeping the first.
Oh. Well, sorry, Shirel's blonde, okay, you know.
Okay.
Shit. But even though that was a test, do I still get paid for hunting these creatures?
No. This is an assignment. This was an assignment from your school.
Shit. Even that is not.
Your reward is after your finals.
Oh, okay. So
That's what you know.
So how many is left? Is this the? I'm guessing after the semi-finals there'll be one more.
Yes.
First.
Then there's one. That would be the last one after this. That's what your character would know. And after that, there would be the reward to become an official member of the School of the White Wolf. You'd become a White Wolf monster hunter.
Well, it sounds easy enough. Hopefully, I can pull through without any issues.
You do feel you know the reward for joining, but you likely do feel a bit uncomfortable with the reward.
What's the reward?
Wait, did I not send you that?
I don't think so. I see those tippy taps. oh shit, okay. Ooh,
How does that
yeah.
make you feel?
Very uncomfortable and disgusted.
Okay.
You know, so
Yeah.
yeah. I think I'll cross that bridge and question it more when I get there.
Okay.
But for now, at the mention of the reward, I kind of snarl my face and look
Mm-hmm.
disgusted.
Well, anything else you're doing in the morning before I switch to the nobles?
Apart from going to collect my horse and move on to ready to travel to Norkia, I've got nothing else to do.
Okay. Glimmer.
Do we want to look for Alexander at all? Do you think he'd be interested in this?
Oh shit, yeah, I think I forgot
Where
about
did-
Kid Alexander.
Where did Alexander
the
even
fuck?
go? Didn't Alexander just wander off last night?
I think
He kind of
so.
did.
No, I guess he doesn't care about us. I thought we were like actually forming a little bit of a bond
Oh.
or something.
Looking at the map, not to railroad, but you are fairly close to one another. So
Well, we'll just walk to go get your horse, and who knows? Maybe we'll just see him on the way or something. Maybe we'll just work out like that.
Hopefully.
Coincidentally, we'll both be going in the same direction.
yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, wow.
Alright.
Did we, by any chance, see Kit get that letter and him burn it? Oh, sorry, Alexander, not Kit.
You would see that, yeah.
To be fair, I was drinking though, so I doubt I'd
Okay.
question it.
Also, if you want to know where your
Oh, I just read about it. Sorry. Go ahead.
if you want to know where your horse is, Shirel, your horse is at the Gate Warden Stables, which is on the east of the North Gate Heights.
Okay. Then I shall go and connect my horse.
I shall join.
So, what happens on the way to there? Did Alexander step outside the building when they passed? Or did they not?
Did he, Alexander?
Yes, Kitty.
What did Alexander do?
When both Shiral and Glimmer traveled over the main road, which leads right past the Continental entrance, did you step outside and see them?
I guess. Okay, so my question is at the time that they were doing their thing, would it be around the exact same time they're doing mine, or because they did two things? They talked to the tavern person, and then they went to here, so they would have had to have time to come to here.
But they left the tavern earlier than you had your talk.
Earlier than I woke up.
Yes.
Okay.
So it could be around the same time that.
It could be. Okay. Maybe what I'll do, what it'll be is I'll catch them on the road
Okay.
to wherever the hell I'm heading, because he doesn't. I don't even know. Maybe I'm stopping by and asking like stall merchants or something a question.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you know any nobles of Norkia or something, you know, along those lines? Find shady people, homeless people that would have any real thing to do other than observe.
You're asking
You know,
people working at stalls and such along the road.
I would say if they've heard it, the question would be more of like looking at their wares, be like, oh, where did you get these ware from? And if I hear anything about Norkia, I'd be like, have you heard of any like nobles in Norkia, or do they not come around here? Have they like, have you seen or heard anything about it? Just to kind of like avoiding kind of question, to not necessarily show that I'm interested, but just to ask as in conversational.
At the mention of
And
the
then-
word nobles, they stare at you. They're like they've already given up on helping you because you just mentioned the word nobles. You can see some disgust in their eyes when you hear that word. When they hear that word.
Okay, so we don't like nobles in this part. Okay. Understood.
And one person that passes you says, "You really shouldn't mess with the nobles."
It's more
If
so
it-
to avoid them.
Okay, because one wrong move against a noble and you could lose your head.
I mean, that's very fair. People seem to not really like nobles around here.
No. They just think they're better than us. They live in their fancy houses on top of the hill.
They know.
The hill in the middle of the
fairly
city. There's the
Okay.
giant hill that's, sloped with
The
like
giant one called Sanctuary Ward.
No, it's a high crest district. It's a giant hill with High Hall being at the peak of that hill.
Okay, so I could see it from here, sure. They all stay on their giant hill to look down on everyone here, assuming.
One moment.
Nobody ever comes around these parts.
No, nobles definitely don't come here.
It looks like I'm in the right area. And in his head, he'll think, fuck, I'm in the wrong area.
So, it's not exactly, it's not exactly how it looks, but definitely because it's burnt. But I've posted an image in Discord to understand that is the peak of the High Crest District, or of what they call Marion Hill.
Oh my god, it's being attacked! No, I'm kidding. Okay. That's a very pretty looking castle at the top of the hill.
Well, with that said, though, we'll be moving to the nobles.
Nobles.
Yeah.
That means
Car-
you are
Ara and Karde, or Aralis and Ryani.
Very well.
Well.
Wow. It's morning in Illgner. The golden sun is up, and so are Ryani and Aralis. Ryani, you've woken up once again in the guest house of House Vernilli. And Aralis, you slept in one of the bedrooms at the Abbey of Illgner, just like the night before. How does each of you spend your morning?
For Ryani, it's gonna be the usual. She will want some decent, practically like hearty breakfast.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps a fellow noble would slightly look down upon it. Her preference for the whole grain bread, for example, instead of the more proper white bread, things like that. And pretty much key and center is going to be a large pot of tea. And the mug she will quite frequently just hold between her hands. It's not cold at all in the room, but just the whole place, like the time of year, she just always tends to feel a little cold still. Beyond that, she's probably, if the servants, anybody around is willing to be somewhat talkative, she will just try and talk to them, make them feel more comfortable. Like, she doesn't want them to feel it. She feels the distance in the city. That's something that she noticed when she's been going through it. And she kind of like wants to remove the distance a little bit. Because where she's coming from her estate, it's like, she's working with these people a lot of the time. So she doesn't really feel that high and mighty sense.
Uh-huh. Well, Marianne Vernilli comes up to you. Ryani, our courier has come by to inform you that you're meeting with Lady Penrose today to talk about what happened at Willowmere Estate. She has also asked you to bring the priest with you. The meeting is scheduled at 5th bell. You are to join her for an early afternoon meal.
Thank you, my lady. I will take note of that, and I will depart properly on time to pick up the priestess, I hope, and assume she's still going to be at the abbey.
Mm-hmm.
Considering, like, we're now at so how much time is there between now and 5th bell?
5th bell would be like 3:30 p.m.
And it's now 9 or something, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting close to 10. So you still have like 5.5 hours left. But you do have to pick up someone.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be a bit of a walk, but I think that she will just spend she will leave properly on time. Like, she has a bit of a feel now of the time that's gonna take. Because after all, gone back there yesterday as well. She's just gonna take her time, walk over to the abbey, look around, just get a bit still, like get more of a feel of the place in general. Of course, she's within the nobles district and area, so it's all a bit alien, but still going to be good to just understand it more.
Okay. What about Aralis? What is she doing in the morning? at the Abbey.
So as she is wandering priestess, she will definitely start her morning by doing the prayers, make her bed, then going to the chapel to pray with everyone else, then breakfast, and she would probably focus on some chores because I would assume that because she already was here for a little bit, she would have something to do, and considering, let's say, my the nature skill that she's very proficient with, she would probably help around herbs and medicine. So helping people around, on her first day when she arrived, or rather second, I would say, I'm not sure. But on her first full day at the Abbey, she helped with concerns of an old woman. She gave her affordable treatment, and that's what she would be focusing on that day.
Okay. As you walk through the halls of the Abbey, you see a messenger arrive at the gate. On horseback. Mark Durong walks up to the messenger to receive the information. And he walks back. And he walks up to his study. Looking not frustrated, not tense, but maybe a little stressed.
Was that the end of the explanation? Sorry.
Yes.
Sure. Well, so she would definitely come up to the stressed person and she would be, hello, do you have business with anyone in this Abbey? Is there any way I can help?
The person who is now a little bit stressed is Mark Durong, the head priest of the Abbey.
Okay, because I didn't hear well, I'm sorry, the music was a little... So Aralis would come up to him and be like, hello, Father, is there any way I can help you? Because you look a little bit stressed, a little bit worried.
Well, the north of Illgner is dealing with a sudden increase of the plague, or of, as you would know it, the Orion's Curse.
Orion's Curse?
You would know that as a plague that the commoners would call the Curse of Decay. Or no, not the Curse of Decay. The Plague of Decay is how the commoners call it. The nobles and the clergy call it Orion's Curse, which ends up killing a lot of people, and there's, as far as you know, no cure for it.
Okay. So Aralis will look very worried, and she would think a little bit, and she would ask, Father, is there any way I can help? I know there is no cure currently, but if there is anything I can do, any research, anything, I would absolutely love to help.
Well, the messenger that came in this morning informed me of the increase of people with the plague, and the priests at their temple cannot handle this many people, so they've requested a priest from our abbey to help.
Well, then I would love to be able to help. Which day?
Well, if you could travel to that town for me, I know you haven't been here long, and I know you've just arrived 2 days ago, but if you could help out their temple in the town of Norkia, they would be very grateful to you, and so would I. I don't know how much you can help them. I don't know how much any of us can help with the plague, apart from slowing it down. Norkia seems to have, some nobles in Norkia seems to have found not a cure, but a medicine to slow down the plague. They just don't have enough priests to administer it.
Well then, I would absolutely love to go and do what I can. I will help with spreading the herb and the treatment. At least, even if it's not something that's permanent, it will provide hope to the common folk, and not only.
Thank you. And may the Seven be with you.
May the Seven be with you, Father.
Anything else you're doing?
Well, at that point, she would probably start, go pack her things. She would talk to her slime and be like, Sui, we have a mission. We're going out.
Sui!
Behave yourself. You're cute, but your cuteness is sometimes comes with mischief, so we're going. And we need to be nice, and don't abuse your cuteness.
And Sui just looks confused, but also happy, and just, jumps upside down just a little bit, because jumping for them is not that easy.
Yeah. So, Aralis would take Sui into the pouch that she usually holds her in, and she would most likely start making her way to the town that she was requested to help out.
You're already leaving?
I mean, it's an urgent matter, isn't it?
Well, you did hear yesterday during, session 1.5 that, or at least Ryani told you that, or may have told you, I can't remember, that Elvira Penrose does want to see you.
I do not remember that being said.
Okay.
I don't think it was communicated, but let's assume it was.
I can't remember.
Then, definitely, let's assume Aralis knows that. She will pack her things, so immediately after she goes to Lady Penrose, she can, make her way to help. She doesn't, because of her strength being 5, she's not taking a lot with her. It's not an issue. So yeah, she will slowly make her way there, because she's a humble person. She's not gonna use courage. She's just gonna walk around. She's gonna make appropriate haste.
Okay.
To see Lady Penrose. But at the same time, she will take her time to talk with the citizens and to check if there are any things how they are doing, just getting to know them, since the priest said that the abbey here would need a person like her, so she took it to heart, and she was just making sure, checking on people, and sometimes providing advice, for example, easy medication for joint pain.
Well, I hope everyone is actually here. like all 5 players.
Nope.
No.
Nope, I stepped away.
Yeah, no, couldn't be bothered, sorry.
Just now.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm too drunk for that.
Sure. Well, but it's getting close to 4th bell, and all 5 of you notice the streets are busier than normal. But something in the air feels tense. Merchants speak in hushed voices, but look confused. Guards, and lots of guards, move through the streets. In groups instead of in pairs. You even see noble knights walking through the city, armed. And they too look tense.
That's... Ryani would just look... Yeah, probably she would see more of the knights going past and the gods. Key district, and she would just be like... Unusual? Not entirely sure if it's fully unusual. Maybe there's like some city thing going on that she is not aware of. But just the nature, like the energy, is not good. So she will be, you know, because just the point she's probably going to be walking close around, you know, High Hall to make her way down the other side. So she will start to worry a little bit, but because she doesn't really have much of a clue of things going on, it's probably in her best interest to just go ahead and try and find the priestess and go to Lady Penrose. If that's still going to happen, we'll have to see that, of course.
You also see knights flying on winged horses going over the city. And you know that knights are nobles, while the guards are commoners. Even in the rest of the commoner part of the city, Shiral, Alexander, and Glimmer, you too notice knights walking around in the street, tense. A moment later, you hear a horn coming from the tip of Marion Hill, the hill that the High Crest district is built upon, with High Hall at its peak. A group of guard marches past you in a brisk pace. One of them shouts to the nearby shopkeepers, "Lord's orders, close your stalls and return inside. All gates are to be closed." Across the street, market vendors begin packing their goods. A woman pulls a child along and rushes to the nearby homes. A guard captain rides past you on horseback. No one leaves the city. Patrol the districts, check the taverns and inns. What do you do?
All of us?
All of you, yes.
Okay,
What?
wait.
Let's start with the commoners first. What do the three of you do?
Can I approach a guard and ask what's happening?
You can.
Then I would like to approach a guard and ask him what's, all the fuss about.
I have not been informed, but all city gates are to be closed and no one is allowed to leave.
Not allowed
Everyone has to
leave.
return home.
I'm not from here. I don't have a home. What do you mean I've got to return? I've got to leave. I've got plans to do somewhere.
No one is to leave the city. These are the Lord's orders.
What if we don't have anywhere to stay or a home here?
You could find a local tavern or inn to stay at. But nobody is allowed to leave. Could one of the three of you roll me a perception check? Or all
Who
three
has
of
the
you?
highest- Oh,
You,
okay.
all three of you can roll a perception check.
Okay. I think I will. But what if I say no? How do I open my character sheet again? Well,
No, you made my 1504.
oh, fuck.
I got a
Oh,
12.
I see a 16 and a 12. You-
Open!
you-
Okay. hold on,
You can
what am I-
double click your character token, Kitty.
I just press C.
That also works.
Same.
Well,
Oh, I should press C.
these are pretty high rolls. Just you see two guards talking. Um.
Whoa, whoa,
Where's
whoa.
Huh?
Never mind, sorry. Shit was...
where's? Have you found anything? And the other guard says, "No, I still don't know where young Lord Marika is." And they walk and they keep on walking.
Us three are not currently together yet.
No, not yet. I mean, that's
No.
up to you.
Okay.
But
I mean, we're
Sure.
right by your thing, kid. But Alexander.
Anyway, continue. Sorry.
Chiral,
Yes.
a young lady has gone missing.
I heard
A
they
young
said
lord.
her
They
name.
did say young lord, Marika.
A young lord has gone missing.
Yes. I wonder if she was kidnapped, possibly, if there's guards looking for her.
We need to go to Norkia.
Yes, but for now we're forbidden to look or to exit. Maybe
We're
we
gonna
should
have
just,
to jump the wall.
or we can help look for the young girl.
Boy?
Boy.
Wait, was that a
Girl?
girl or a boy?
What's her name? I didn't even hear.
They only said their last name, Marika. You would know Marika as the house name of the count of the province of Illgner.
Oh, okay, I'm a bigot. I just thought it was the first name. Shit, just cancel me. I'm assuming gendered over here. Okay, we maybe.
No, I'm no very pull up the X.
No. Maybe we should have a look for this young lord, though. We could lift the thing further. I mean, I'd rather not get on the bad side of the law.
If my dream was true, they're already out of the city.
Do you think dream was about the young lord?
I do believe so.
In that case, that changes things. We could possibly try to escape. Could they
Did you
just
say
try
that
and-
quietly or did you say that out loud? Oh, sorry.
Quietly.
Okay.
Sure, I might be blonde, but he's not that dumb. But yeah, maybe we can try and find a crack in the wall or a way to escape. Sure, whispers.
I think that's what they'll be looking for. We have good chances of just getting ourselves caught. The best thing we can do is either go to the guildmaster of the Monster Hunters Guild or the Miners Guild and hope they can vouch for us to let us leave. And plus, we'd be able to leave with your horse then, as opposed to leaving it behind.
Yes. Well, what if we even... Wait, no, I doubt they'd let us in there. I was going to say we could go to the Lord, maybe they can...
Go to the Lord and tell them that a commoner paladin has had a dream about a child being kidnapped. That will go over so well.
Yes, I was going to say more offer our services, but I don't think they'd let us in the manor, especially on such high alert.
I don't believe so. I've only spoken to a lord of a region once, and it went in my favor that time, but that was different circumstances.
I say we go with your strategy then, try and find a legal way out.
Yes, let's go and grab your horse. See if we can find Alexander, see if they want a piece of this, and go from there.
Yes. So is Alexander going to come out as we're walking now? What's going to happen?
I was trying to think that as well of what I wanted to do here. Asuna,
Yeah.
I have a question.
Sure.
Can I roll a second perception and see if maybe in the middle of the commotion and chaos I stumbled into these two and I potentially heard them talking to the guard about what's going on in themselves? Is that possible for me to do?
Well,
Or
you...
no?
You'd have to roll stealth too, or else we're just gonna snatch you.
Yes.
Yeah,
Roll
yeah.
both of them for me.
So, okay. Stealth. Oh my god. Oh fucking Christ. Okay. Oh. That's 15.
Uh-huh, nice.
We'll do stealth first just to see if I can get up close enough to
They
be able to catch them.
didn't hear you or see you.
Okay. And then
Wait,
perception is-
let me check.
Okay. I have a +8 on stealth, by the way.
Nope, they did not notice you.
Okay. And then perception for seeing if I heard their conversation.
Sure.
Okay. That's an 11. That's an 11.
No, you did not hear.
Okay. I just see them talking to each other. And then I go, and I walk up to him and I go, "Do you know the commotion that's happening around here?"
Oh, there you are. I believe I've had a prophetic vision about the noble child of this city being kidnapped and taken up to Norca, where Shiral is also doing a hunting quest. And we're going to look for you and ask if you want to come with us on a quest.
He just stares very blankly under the mask at you for like a split second, goes, okay, well, I have business in Norca as well. That actually...
Perfect. I'll slap you on the shoulder. Let's get moving.
Oh, wait.
Why'd you come?
Hold. Why are we... How... We're trying to get out of this... Are we staying... We have to stay in the city?
Oh yeah, they're lucky. We need to look for the Lord, but the Lord has already been taken from the city.
It's the young lord. It's so that means child of a lord.
And you had a vision. That... How do you... What?
Oh yes, they were bound inside of a carriage with the heraldry of Norca on it, going through the gates without having a proper inspection. That is the dream I had this morning. That I am positive came from my lady.
The mask is just staring directly at you, but underneath, his face is just that of like, what? Like what? What the hell? I was gone for all of about like an hour. You mean you had a vision and this is happening? And he's just like, okay, so the plan is to go to an inn and stay there, or is the plan to leave the city?
The plan is to leave the city. We were going to go... Good.
No, sorry, yeah. We were planning on either going to back to the Monster Hunter Guild to find permission, or to the Mining Guild to get them to vouch for us. Hopefully Joan of Arc's vision is working out properly and we can find it and save this young lord.
Now there's above table. Asuna.
Yeah.
Would Silent Veil know how to get out?
That is a good question. You wouldn't know if they know, but right now the city is swarming with noble knights in magical plate armor with their halberds, and they're searching. They're searching pretty intently. That is above table, the worst possible moment to try to sneak out.
Okay, I was also going to say that the Continental could potentially, but I don't know if I would tell these two about the Continental, so I will go with them and keep that in the back pocket. I'll just nod and be like, I'll stay with you then.
I wonder if we're gonna get stopped with how suspicious.
Yeah, honestly, me just walking around with a mask and with my arms hidden underneath my thing. Also, by the way, I want to point this out: since people are like running around and panicking, Alexander's hands are on his daggers, holding them. They are not sheathed, so he just has his daggers ready. If a motherfucker tries, he's on.
Alexander, put your daggers away. It looks so threatening.
What
are you doing?
Wow.
You're going to get us all killed.
There are some people in the streets eyeing the three of you, but especially Alexander. They're looking at you with suspicion.
Should really get off the street.
Yeah, we should. Also, Arthur, do people like what's the common view of the Monster Hunter organization in this world?
Pretty decent, actually. Yeah.
So it's a respectable thing.
It's commoner, but pretty respected because monsters are a problem, and monster hunters are trained to killing monsters.
Okay. So would a noble respect the medallion, or would they not really care?
Nobles would still stand above commoners.
Okay. So they wouldn't give a shit.
I wouldn't say that, but nobles do have. I mean, most nobles, because we have players here who are definitely not like that.
Yeah.
Most nobles have an air of some ego. Like, the difference between commoners and nobles in the Kingdom of Elyndor is that commoners are usually born with one element.
Yeah.
While nobles are born with 2, 3, or 4 elements.
Okay.
There are exceptions, but they are quite rare, including the 5 of you. But yes, that's why they think they're better. They feel like they're closer to the gods. Most commoners cannot use magic. Well, most nobles learn to use magic. And go to school for that. So wizards and the like as commoners is rare. And their services are, therefore equally expensive.
Yeah.
But monster hunters are pretty well respected all around. They're found a bit
never
odd.
trusted. Oh, okay. Okay, because my thinking was just like if someone stops or something, we have to show them the medallion to lower suspicion, or would that not work?
I mean, for commoners it would work. For nobles it would, they'd still be, in terms of status, they'd be above you, but that would work. Possibly,
that's what I
depending
wanted
on
to
who it is, of course.
True. I just wanted to know that just in case we needed to. That's my question done.
Okay.
So people are staring at me.
There's some people staring at you. But mostly at your daggers that you're holding.
And then he will quickly sheath them and just raise up his hands and pull his cloak over, and if there are people still looking, he'll say, "Silent Hill security, the commotion's got me on edge."
And one person walks out of the Continental behind you. Silent Hill security. I see.
Yes.
Well, good day to you, sir. And he walks off.
Nods. Thank you. Okay. All right.
What's your
At
next?
least we have an understanding.
What's your next objective?
Monster Hunter Guild.
So we're going to Monster Hunter Guild instead of the Miners Guild?
The Miners Guild isn't necessarily an organization we're a part of. They probably know you better. If it was just me going, I would go to the Miners Guild, but that's because I don't really have any connections. I'm just a wandering paladin.
Then the Monster Hunter Guild it is.
Yeah, that, and I would for sure will not bring you into the Continental unless it's absolutely necessary.
Okay, why? What's in the Continental?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a
Okay.
fancy hotel.
I
It's a
will not
very
do-
fancy hotel.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, I was just going to say, what were you doing in such a fancy hotel, Alexander?
Staying the night, as one does inside of a hotel.
How come you weren't there last time we were here if you could afford to stay at such a nice place while you were at the tavern?
Well, everyone has their own budgetary issues.
True. I shouldn't
Exactly.
judge. My apologies.
Insight. Hold on.
Insight.
Hold on. I'm gonna insight check you. You sound like you're fucking, you're being all suspicious or some shit.
Okay,
Like you're.
Shirel, what are you thinking here? Or are you suspicious, or are you just curious?
I'd want to say after seeing how jumpy he was with the knives and all that after coming out the building, but should I perception check that first to see if I
No.
noticed it all?
No, that would be an insight check.
Okay, so see.
Or are you looking at how he behaves, or are you just?
Like just how he behaved at first and how he's been kind of secretive throughout our journeys in the first one.
I mean,
his
that's
heart-
Perception check.
I'm very deflective, so
Yeah.
there's
Just
definitely a
perception.
reason.
Give me your perception check.
Wow. What number is that? Oh, 8.
That's
I-
an 8.
Eight.
Okay. Nah, you don't notice that much.
Fuck.
Okay.
Oh, no,
Well, you know, it's just a
secrets one
jumpy
day.
security guard. That's all you know. Jumpy little security guard is all I am.
I'll let it go for now then.
Okay. I will retract my insight onto him
Okay.
if his conversation was not of massive suspicion. Because I was gonna incite him to see how suspicious he actually was. I guess is what I was gonna do.
His role wasn't high enough to be too suspicious of you.
Yeah.
But the three of you were heading to the Monster Hunter Guild, right?
Yep. To the Monster Hunter Guild.
What are you doing at the Monster Hunter Guild?
Oh right, we're going to. Yeah.
Maybe it's like before we continue over there, it's a good idea to have a little break.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that'll be good. I'd like a cup of
Yes.
tea.
We're also very soon starting the bigger part of the nobles. Or possibly bigger part.
Time will tell.
Sure.
Okay.
Em is stepping away. Oh no. The whole world's gonna fall apart.
Be right back.
I'll be right back.
So we have a break.
Yeah.
Yes.
I actually was speaking like, oh my god, after this turn I need to like ask for break, because damn.
I'm sorry the nobles haven't had much time yet.
I will also do that.
Oh no, don't worry, I am perfectly fine.
Not gonna lie, I don't feel like too much time has passed. I'm having a blaster right now.
Good, good.
I actually feel like a lot better.
Yeah, I can hear it. I'm happy
yeah,
to hear,
very
Kitty.
glad to hear it, yeah.
Yeah, but how dare you fucking avoid my suspicion, you bitch.
Yeah.
I must know your secrets. I even turn off my headphones whenever you're revealing shit so I don't hear it.
It's my fault also, because when I realized that when I said I pulled out my daggers, I meant to say I had them hidden under my cloak. And
Okay.
I didn't say that.
Well,
So I was like, oh shit, you're right, I pulled them out.
okay. You pulled out weapons while knights and guards are patrolling the street looking for a suspicious person.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, in the complete defense,
Uh-huh.
if people are like moving at a brisk pace, grabbing their children, kind of hustling them away, he's gonna pull out something to defend himself in case something just comes barreling
Yeah.
down the fucking road. Like,
To be fair, I too
he doesn't
thought there
know.
was like, I thought there was like a violent person out on the rampage at first.
yeah, I thought the city was being attacked.
I did too.
No.
I was tempted to get my weapon out too, but I thought
Look.
better not pull the knights around.
if you want to have war, I can add war to the campaign for sure. But that's not going to be early on because I don't think you would survive very long in a war right now.
Oh yeah, not right now. But I absolutely love role-playing wars.
Sure. It's not easy for a DM, but I can definitely try in the future, which is likely over a year away. So I'm fine for now.
Oh, this is fun.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah,
I've been
okay.
needing to go on a like a 2-minute break for like the past hour.
I'm gonna get onto a cup of tea as well. Where's the button?
I could go get me water. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea, right, chat? What do you think? Maybe P go get water? That's what I'm gonna do. I'll also be right back, chat. You guys hang out here. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Put this here. I forgot how to say I'm stepping away. Ah, there we go. I'm also stepping. So I will be right back, chat. We're on a little break. So you guys hang out, have fun, don't do anything suspicious. I'll be back.
I'm big.
Welcome back.
Hi, girl.
Salutations.
Salutations.
I have arrived.
You have.
Welcome, dear traveler. Come, sit, rest.
Ah. Oh, my back just cracked in a nice way.
I love that for you.
Does it feel nice?
Oh, it felt orgasmic. It's been the crack for ages. I finished the new Resident Evil the other day.
Ooh, I still have to play.
It is so good. I mean, it's kind of hard to play one-handed, and well hard, but you know.
God.
God damn. I'm assuming since no one's crying, Leon didn't die or anything.
I'm not gonna say any spoilers. You
Leon
have to
died.
find out.
They killed off Leon.
I will confirm nor deny. Wait, no, I will never confirm nor deny.
There you go, there you go.
I'm not the brightest individual, but it is a really fucking fun game. It's not that scary, really, but it can get tense.
I mean, I've never really
Especially
felt
Gunfire.
that Resident Evil games were too scary.
Well, they give you a gun, you know.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. I was going to play Amnesia as well. I bought a bunch of horror games recently. I've been in a bit of a horror hyperfixation.
Good.
They're fun.
I love my horror games. I should stream more, honestly, and not just stream D&D.
Did you finish Amnesia the Bunker?
Of course I did. It's
Oh, right,
it's
you
not
did.
that long.
Yeah. I forget.
Bunker was okay. The bunker makes me want to replay the other ones because the bunker happens before the Dark Descent.
Yeah.
It's like in a way it's a prequel story-wise.
I
But
want to play more of a yeah.
it is a prequel story-wise, but I would not play it before the Dark Descent because a lot of the mystery of Dark Descent would be revealed to you like in the bunker or at the end of the Dark Descent.
Okay. They're also wait, is it out? What's it called? They're also remaking Fatal Frame 2, aren't they?
I haven't really. Wait, didn't they do that already?
I don't know if it's out. It probably is out. I'm not sure, but I know they made a remake for the second Fatal Frame.
Fatal Frame is great.
Yeah, I quite like it, even though I'd be scared because it's more cold. That's what scares me.
I love and hate games with like a camera where you have to look through the camera to see your enemies. I'm like, I love it horror-wise, but gameplay-wise, I get annoyed with it too easily.
It can be a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, have you played Dead Space before?
Of course I have. I've played all of them.
Yeah, it was on sale like massively, so I managed to get the trilogy of them.
Ooh, I still need someone to play the last one in co-op.
Oh, it's a co-op one.
The last one can be done in co-op, and I wanted to do that in co-op.
I'm down to play.
Original plan was with Scully, but that was like 2.5 years ago.
I mean, I'll be down. I love Dead Space.
Sure. If you finish the first two, then I'll gladly join you for the last one.
Sure. It was actually the first horror game I ever played, and I didn't know it was horror at the time. I just saw. I love space, and I still do because I was a massive Star Trek fan growing up, and I saw the name Dead Space, and I thought, oh shit, a space game. Played it, and when I was like very young or whatever it came out, and oh boy, I shit myself.
I loved it when I was a kid.
Yeah. I didn't play it for about a couple years until I grew up and until I grew older and thought, you know, maybe that was really fun. And then I played it again and I loved it. So Dead Space holds a special place in my heart for being the game I first played that was horror.
I think Amnesia was one of my earlier horror games.
Oh, I watched PewDiePie play that when I was a kid.
I watched Gab play it, and then I was like, I want to play that too, and then I played it, and I loved it, but it was also terrifying at moments. I was young. We're talking like 12 years ago. I mean, I say young. Technically, I wasn't that young anymore 12 years ago.
Still fast. Oh, I'm turning 25 soon, and I'm not ready for it because it rounds up, won't it? I'll be closer to 30.
I'm turning 31 next month, so.
Oh no.
I am closer to 40 than I am to 30, so.
Oh dear.
Yeah, but even at 35, that would count.
Shit.
I am 36 now.
Shit, am I the youngest person here?
Likely.
Yes. Oh shit, I'm a baby.
Okay, Daddy's here. I'm putting my earphones back in. Hi, Daddy's
Welcome, welcome.
Hey, Daddy.
There's only one person whose age I don't know here now, and I still think you're the youngest.
Yeah.
Who, me?
No. Pierre.
No. Cheryl, Pierre.
Yeah.
The dog.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Now, the funny part is that out of all the, let's see. Yes, out of all the 5 players, your character is the oldest.
I'm the oldest, but the youngest.
Are you compensating?
Wait, my character is like 100 something.
You're 125.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but
so
he's 147.
God damn it. Well, for an elf, I'm pretty young. For an elf.
So how old am I in elf years? I don't mind.
I mean, elf tech.
I think 35 is like being 16. So you're like 30? 25? Somewhere between 25 and 30.
I see. Sorry, I'm not gonna make that
I
jump.
mean, you live until like between 500 and 750 years. So, depending on you know which type of elf you are.
Or you die tomorrow because you annoy a guard.
How old is my character? Did I tell you how old my character was? It says it on my thing, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't. You have not told me.
How old are you, bitch?
Well, okay, now I'm gonna have to do some research because I think I had an age. I just don't remember what the age was.
I think Ryani is like 30-ish.
35.
Wait, what do I want? My brain stopped braining. I was about to say something and just my ADHD went.
Oh no.
Oh, by the way, I think I broke my finger. Is what I was about to say.
No.
Oh my god.
How great.
So 2 days ago, I fell and I hit my, between the wrist and the first knuckle, the bone,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No.
the one that's deep in fucking side. So I hit that on my desk with full body weight, on the left thumb. So if at worst it's broken, at the best it's fractured, because it hurts as fuck. And today I have a very nasty bruise coming out.
Oh god.
So let's just say I am very talented because it's my second thumb I have broken in my life. Well, it's not too bad. Like it only really hurts if I try to move it too far back and it feels like it's trying to go into my hand. If I like normally press it, it's not too bad, but I really have to go overboard with the movement because the bone is so deep in the hand. It's basically stabilized for the most part.
But you're still gonna go get a cast, right?
No.
Why?
Why would I?
It's broken.
Because it's gonna heal all wonky.
Yeah.
Listen, if I were, it's not gonna get wonky. What do you mean?
It's gonna get wonky. I'm pretty sure I broke my pinky when I was in high school. Never told anybody about it. It healed wonky. Go get a cast.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I smashed both of my pinkies and my thumbs, and I looked at my hands the other day, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's where I smashed my pinky," and it is not straight like another pinky. So
Listen, I already have weird fingers. Like for example, my middle fingers. From first to second knuckle, it goes straight. Then from second to third, it goes straight, and above, it just goes to left.
damn, those are some weird fingers.
You got fingers like a British man's teeth. What the fuck?
So I think this is like because it's not exactly symmetrical to my other hand. I will say this is probably from how many times my fingers got in between the car door and the car. That happened a lot when I was a kid.
Oh no.
I'm just silly goofy like that. Listen, I am so clumsy. I have for over a week now a very nasty bruise from when I hit my thigh on the side of my my brain is vibrating. Sorry. My desk. Because by the way, this is not the first time it's happening. Because originally, I cut myself on the desk. And I was like, you know what? I need those child protectors because clearly I am not an adult when it comes to banging into furniture. And now, because it wasn't sharp, I just got a nasty bruise.
You need to do more aftercare.
You know what? My chat is bullying me. They said you're gonna have to update your model to have Frankenstein's monster stitches everywhere. Fingers first. And they say I need adult supervision, and that they wonder how am I able to hold my own body together. You know what? Hopes and dreams.
Damn.
there's no good answer for this. I don't know how I am still alive, not gonna lie. With how unfortunate I am. Like, I broke my sacrum, which is the bone between your tailbone and your spine. You know how? You know how when you go into the malls you have those anti-slip like rubber on the drains?
Yeah.
So I slipped on that.
Oh, fuck.
2 weeks later, I went to it's like a medical institution where you go for a month. It's completely paid by the government, by the way, and insurance. You go there for a month, and they basically, for me, I initially went because of my asthma and my dermatitis, because it used to be really bad, and you know, I had to lay the whole way there in the car because I couldn't sit. And the doctor was like, why are you not sitting? Because, you know, they have to check me for what needs to be addressed first. I was like, you know, I fell 2 weeks ago. It still kind of hurts, so I'd rather not. And he was like, you know what? Let's do an X-ray. He looks. He sees. It wasn't a full break. It was like over a half of the bone, though. And he was like, girl, how are you walking? And I said, I don't know. Just a 10-year-old child being like, oh, I don't know. Don't ask me.
The more you speak and the more you tell these stories, the more I realise how you're very Polish.
Listen, another thing, I never learned how to, you know, turn while using a sled. So there were a few instances. Not they happened over and over again, by the way. There were a few instances where I just fucking slid face first into a fucking tree.
Jesus Christ.
Listen, for me, this is hilarious.
Jesus Christ. I've never even broken a bone before.
I technically only officially broke my thumb, but I had multiple fractures in my life.
I broke a leg once.
The only thing I've smashed is Kit's mom.
Damn.
So you smashed Skull?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
That's kind of fucked up, brother.
Yeah.
I'm
Maybe,
not gonna
Smash
do
you.
shit like this.
maybe we gotta put you in prison, you know.
My brain. I need to put a fucking timeout, you know.
No, I'm gonna smash Kit now, that's it. Bite the pillow, I'm going.
Wow. Imagine. Ara, get your brain out of the gutter.
Yeah.
brother.
I
Because
never do.
Remove the
That's the
brain.
you'll need a
You know
brain
what's
in a
funny?
moment.
No, you don't understand. The medication is supposed to make that happen less. It didn't. It's completely not working.
Wow. Your perverted will is stronger than men's. That's crazy.
Listen, I've been pervert for too long for my brain to rewire itself to not
You're
be.
like, you're like the chosen one, but for being a pervert.
Alright.
Who is ready?
As
I'm
of
I
ready.
am. I've just been here waiting.
Okay.
To hear if everyone's ready.
Well, the fine. So, what are Shiro, Alexander, and Glimmer doing at the Monster Hunter Guild? That's where we left off.
So we are entering to try and what was it again? Glimmer we were after a way to get out, which was the way out we discussed.
Oh yes. Here, let me go and talk to the receptionist really quickly. Excuse me,
Hi.
ma'am or sir.
Ma'am.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes. How can I help you?
Hello. Yes, I'm one of the companion of Shiral over there. The city just got closed down while we
Yes.
were trying to head to Norkia.
Yes, I've been informed that by the guards that nobody goes in or out.
So
No
there's way that we could
exceptions.
talk- I see. So there's no way that we could talk to the guild master about potentially being an exception to that,
The-
since we would be known as official Monster Hunter Guild business.
They're not even letting nobles leave the city at the moment.
What
So
if,
we would need to find a noble to go with us. I'm assuming that there isn't a noble that's part of the Monster Hunters Guild.
No, but we do have contact with some of the with the Night Order. Why would you need to leave the city? I know that it may be an inconvenience, but
Well, I mean, there's
Lord-
people being ripped apart by a monster in Norkia, aren't there?
Yes.
Yes, but
And every day that we're not there, more people will be ripped apart horrifically by said monster.
yes, but I imagine
I
that
feel like
the
I'm
Lord
sorry,
of
but-
the city doesn't close down the city for no reason.
Oh yeah, we heard that his kid got kidnapped or something.
Oh. Yeah, they may not open the city until his kid is
I mean, it's not
found.
like I'm hiding a child under my coat. I don't really know
No.
how letting us out would change anything, but...
But
What if you contact one of these nobles and see if they need some mercenaries to help them look?
well, would you know where to look?
We can. I'm not sure. We could always say we heard rumors of shady things happening in Norkia. We could start there.
Well, if you have information, you could always tell the guards or the knights.
Can I tell you something first before I tell the guards, and you can tell me if it sounds crazy or not?
Yeah, you could.
Alright, so I had a dream last night.
A dream.
Yes. It was a incredibly vivid dream that I've never had before. I do believe that it was a vision from the goddess of light.
Okay.
I was seeing through the sight of a smaller individual who was locked in a carriage with the heraldry of Norkia on the carriage. They passed through the gate without a check because they were nobles.
And you're saying they headed for Norkia,
Yes.
the exact town that Shiral needs to go to.
Yes. And I had this dream before we came here and we knew where the quest was. I do believe that the goddess is calling upon me. If I tell
But
the
it-
guards this, let alone the knights, will I get executed?
No, your dream feels a bit far-fetched. Like, why would the goddess speak to you? But if it isn't far, if it is true, and the goddess did tell you this, then the knights would really want to know.
Would they allow us to leave with this information?
I cannot tell you. That's up to this decision of the Count or Countess of Illgner.
And where can we find them? Are they still in their manors?
Well, they would be in High Hall, but as the three of you are commoners, I don't think you're allowed inside the High Crest district. But if you tell one of the knights patrolling the city, who knows? I cannot tell you how they would
Going
act.
to go terribly. Is there anyone in particular we should talk to? Or should I just go find a knight?
All knights here are nobles. They would have the quickest way to contact their own supervisor.
Is there a noble house that's known for compassion to commoners?
Yes, there is. That's House Vernelli.
House Vernelli.
Do the
Where?
Knights. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
They have
Do
no
the
knights in the
have
family.
crests? No
There's no
knights.
knights.
Oh, the- oh, knights do have crests above the table. They're on their armor.
Well, this family has no knights. What do they
Yeah.
have then to protect them?
The city knights.
And I'm guessing the city knights don't bear their crest, or do they?
They do.
Oh, in that case, what does their crest look like?
Well, the crest of Illgner is a rose with wings.
So would that be the same crest that they wear? That house?
That would be a different crest from that house, but the knights in the city would be.
Well, shit.
Well, you could approach the knight, and I don't think they would execute you for trying to help. But if you're bullshitting them, then
No, I
Then I
can't
can't
lie
help
for
you.
shit.
well, then I hope they believe you.
Okay.
But only through the knights would you be allowed outside the city, legally.
We'll take that chance. Let's,
Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
let's look for a knight that bears the crest of the city so we can ask if they're part. What's that house called again, Asuna?
House Vernilli, but House Vernilli has no knights.
Okay, well shit. Maybe we should find a city knight that knows of somewhere to contact this house Vanelli. Alexander, any thoughts?
Well, either way that we kind of sugarcoated, telling a story of a random commoner sharing some kind of vision to or sharing is not the word I was looking for. Thank you, that's the word I was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Having some kind of vision to some kind of god is, and he kind of like pauses.
Oh, before you continue,
I'm cur-
above the table, gods do feel very real in this world, and they have known to intervene and act. And they
Okay,
also
so
very much
that is
listen
a
to
common
blessings.
thing.
I wouldn't say
It's
common, but
Or it's enough to where like if a random person comes up that is a man of the cloth, so to speak,
mhm.
and says, "I had a vision from my god," people will be like, "Oh, okay."
They wouldn't immediately call it bullshit because that can happen. It's it's not common, but it can happen.
It's just not out of Okay.
Yeah.
I imagine our commoner status will make them think we're cracked out or something.
That
Yes.
yeah.
The only thing that would help me is that I am a paladin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus we're
I'll
in the presence of a monster hunter and this random emo we found.
I'll retract what I said then and say more. Judging based off of how this town acts towards mentions of nobles, I assume that nobles or noble knights of any kind, or even guards, are probably going to look the same way at commoners as these ones do to them.
Well, that's why I wanted a compassionate house, but if there's no knights of that house, then we'll just take our luck. Well, let's get started. And Glimmer will just walk out onto the street.
Oh
Yeah.
Um,
I shall follow.
I'll
behind.
follow.
I want all three of you to roll me just a d20.
Okay. Where's my?
What if I say
Uh-huh.
no?
Oh shit.
You have to. If you're stepping
I'll-
outside, you have to.
Roll well,
Oh.
guys. I rolled badly. I got under a 10.
Oh, you just want a regular D20
Just
roll?
a
Straight
regular
D20?
d20, yes.
You can just click on the right.
Yeah, I just no. That's a D12.
I got a 50.
No,
A
no,
50?
No, no. I'm
50.
clicking too many things.
Yeah, sorry, my discount kid was having issues.
There we go.
So 50 would
Clicked
be
like
insane.
5 different things.
Okay. The average is
Okay.
above 10 at least.
Yes. Well, you see 5 knights walking through the city. One of them is on a horse. It's not just a horse. This looks like an elven horse. Yes, a very rare kind of horse. But they're patrolling.
I will walk up alongside of them and motion to the nearest knight on the side. Excuse me, my lord. I have but a parcel of your time.
We're very busy here. But
I am well aware. I do apologize for any inconvenience it may cause.
Go ahead.
My lord, this will sound very far-fetched, and I sincerely apologize for that. I am a wandering paladin, and I follow the Lady of Light. As of last night, I had a dream that I strongly suspect to be a vision from her.
Okay.
It was of a small person stuffed into a carriage with the heraldry of Norkia being taken through, I believe it was the East Gate, without a proper search. The person was bound.
Do you have any more information?
I can merely recite to you the words that were said in my vision. But unless you get a register of exactly what was said at each gate as people were waved through, I do not know if that would help.
How could you describe me the stature of the person being taken?
Would I be able to say that they were relatively slight? I don't believe I have any other defining characteristics of them. I didn't see any like flick of hair in front of their eyes or anything.
You would be able to describe how big they were, since you felt their senses of laying on the ground and such.
Yes, and I know how generally big carriage is. So I could say like they're around like 4 feet or whatever.
Sure.
Sorry, I don't know how much is that in meters? 1.3 meters?
I mean, D&D still works in feet and miles, so you're describing that to the knight, right?
Yes, as best as I can.
Okay. Do you have an emblem of your faith with you? Like showing that you're a paladin?
That is a wonderful question. I do believe I have a holy symbol, yes.
Okay.
I
Is
do
that
have a holy symbol,
visible?
yes. Yes, he wears it just right around his neck.
Okay. The knight looks back to the person on the horse. Lord Kaye. We may have some intel. And he steps off his horse. And he walks up to you. Let's hear it.
Lord.
Kaye.
Well, yeah, but he would just say Lord.
Okay.
Lord. I am a wandering paladin of the Lady of Light. I do believe that last night I got a vision of a small, bound individual locked inside of a cart being taken through the East Gate, or I believe it was the East Gate. And the cart was not properly searched. The individual was phasing in and out of consciousness. And the carriage bore the heraldry of Norkia.
He doesn't look angry, but he is like furious, but not furious at you. You see Lord Kaye branded, his entire outfit branded as the head knight of the Knight's Order of Illgner, pull out a few magical stones from his pouch. He touches them before they light up and transform into 7 different golden butterflies. A noble has left the city of Illgner, possibly with young Lord Marika bound. The carriage is marked with the symbol of Norkia. Find out who the carriage belongs to at once. And all 7 little butterflies fly off at an insane speed. I will have to ask you to come with us.
Of course. course. Would it be fine if my 2 companions joined us as well?
Do you trust these companions?
Yes, this is Shiral, who works for the Monster Hunters Guild. And then this is Alexander, who's also with us.
I
trust
flashed the Silent Veil security badge.
Okay, very well. Please follow me, and you're now escorted by 4 knights and a knight captain to the High Crest District, where we're gonna switch over to the nobles, who have been absent for way too long.
I am focusing. What the fuck?
Okay.
It's your turn.
Yes, it's both of your turn. You have. Okay, it's early afternoon for both Aralis and Ryani. You two also notice the lockdown of the city and all the knights being tense.
Yeah, I was on my way towards the abbey, so I was
Mhm.
really, like, probably somewhere in this area around here,
Yeah.
trying to take some of the smaller streets down.
And I was probably why can my character please move?
Can it not?
Please move your bitches. So I would probably
Okay.
be somewhere around here too, because
Uh-huh.
my character would be because she was talking to people around here.
Uh-huh.
She probably got a little sidetracked, and she was also on the way to the High Hall instead, right? Because the Lady Venom's thing. And so technically they're on the same road. They can kind of possibly see each other and be like, "It's you."
So, yeah, I mean, considering all the commotion, I guess somebody just walking around in priestly robes would be noticeable to Ryani.
And you know, Ryani
So-
being a very memorable character for Aralis, because you know they discovered some things together and helped people. She would be like, "Oh, hello, Lady Ryani, how are you doing?" Like, you know, doesn't come on talk. She just doesn't notice the atmosphere around her because she wasn't focusing on it at the moment.
Ryani would look over at Lady Aralis and she would be like, "Ah, there you are. I'm glad to see you. I was actually coming over to find you as we have to head over to Lady Penrose. However, I'm not sure this debrief is going to happen considering something is going on. I don't know what, but it's nothing good. Till we know anything better, I suggest that we head over to the High Hall and find out as we arrive there."
Aralis would look at Lady Ryani, then her eyes would go really wide. She would finally look around. She would finally notice the commotion and be like, in her mind, oh no. Then she would look back and, Lady Ryani, I do believe it's a really good idea. I was actually headed there as we speak, so would you mind accompanying me on this short journey to the High Hall?
Ryani would just shake her head ever so slightly at the reaction that Lady Aralis would have. And she would be like, "Well, considering the invitation was for us both, I think it would be appropriate if we would head there together and approach together as well, if this is still going to happen." Shall we depart then? It's only a
Yes.
short walk from here now.
Yes, we shall do that, yes, because it seems like things are quite serious.
Then we would head over towards the gates.
Lady Ryani, and who might you be? This is one of the knights at the entrance, by the way.
You going to introduce yourself, or am I going to introduce you?
Oh, sorry, I actually was drinking my tea, so I was a little out of it.
Damn, not focused.
I'm sorry, baby, the medication is not working.
Rockin'.
Never.
I'm joking,
Now
I'm
that
joking.
you said it, you all know me. Now that you said it, I shall know. I'm joking. So Aralis would, because you know she again is a very humble priestess. She would do a little curtsy and like very polite one, but not just appropriate for her, for her noble status. She would look at them and say, Lady Aralis Tarantella, a wandering priestess coming from the Abbey of Illgner. Illgner,
so
sorry.
You've been, I've been informed that Lady Ryani was bringing along a priest. Both of you can, both of you are allowed, or both of you are being welcomed at High Hall. There will be a bit of a delay with your meeting with Lady Penrose, however.
I'll see. Logical, considering things are happening. I'm not privy to what's going on.
Yes,
I hope it all gets resolved very swiftly. And we shall wait in the, I assume there's like a guest area or something where we can just wait.
Yeah, Sir Carrick, the lord, or the knight next to this knight, and he says, Sir Carrick, could you please lead them inside? And you're led inside into the courtyard.
Familiar place.
Very familiar. Who can see the map currently?
I can.
I can.
Okay. Well,
I can't because I'm not looking at the screen. Hold on.
I mean, it's just for the nobles at the moment, but
Oh, I can't.
okay, that's fine. You'll be here in a moment.
If you preview.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Just
that's a
no,
lot of people to
Kitty,
choose from.
you're counting knights. You're not counting guards. These are knights.
If you let me just put it this way, if you think that you're gonna kill all of them, I wish you the very best of luck. I hope your insurance is properly arranged, and make sure that you put my name on there.
So,
It's not.
just for reference, every knight has the same challenge rating as a carry-on crawler.
Yeah, you're alone on that, kid. We're just gonna watch you get murdered. Also, ask,
Yeah?
is this architecture based on like Greek architecture?
Yeah.
It looks more Roman.
It
I see
looks
the
a
Greek
bit.
thing, but
I mean, yes, but
Yeah.
Romans also stole from Greek a lot.
Yeah.
Remember that.
that is very true, actually. Yeah.
It was the closest map to what I could find for
like
what I needed. It's very pretty.
Yeah. I was also about to say quickly, so Kitty is trying to be a murder hobo and
I mean,
is gonna get murdered.
Look, and any of you who would... So I did a calculation on D&D Beyond if all 5 of you would fight this. Even at, let's say, level 10, this would be a very, very deadly fight with the amount of enemies.
Well, shit.
Yeah, this is a lot of knights. But both Lady Ryani and Lady Aralis are led to the High Hall interior. So you're walking through the courtyard. Do you have any observations?
There's gonna be more knights around for me than last time, of course.
Very much so.
The atmosphere would be clearly different. Like, I think in here it would be like, I would assume it's gonna be like 3x of what we already felt outside. Because we're in
10x.
the heart of things.
This is 10x.
Yeah. Ryani would probably look over at Aralis and be like, I don't know what is going on, but forget about me saying this is bad. This is far, far worse. Something has happened that is... Tend to know that everybody on here is on absolute edge. So I guess we best be as polite as we can. And hope that we're not getting dragged into any of this.
Aralis would look at Ryani and, now that she was kind of aware that something happened, she would be like, Lady Ryani, considering our involvement yesterday, do you really think we are not going to get dragged into this?
Allow a humble farmer to hope. Ryani would respond as she's like, really doesn't want it, and also very much because of all this pent-up energy all around her, it's also affecting her own state of being, and she's really trying. Like, she has to focus now to remain her own calm and composure.
So Aralis would look at her and be like, can I, is there any way I can make you feel a little better about this? Do you want to hold my slime? She's very calming. Her texture is very calming.
Ryani would just like shake her head a little bit. Thank you for the offer. We'll be fine. Just sorcerer. It's always boiling. Sometimes it requires a little bit more than other times to keep it down.
So Aralis would nod to that, like understanding. She's the kind of person who is like, can I help? I will try to help. So a firm no was appreciated, and so she would still look around and notice that it's not just really bad, like Ryani said. It looks like something happened specifically here in this estate, because that's where the most of the knights are right now. But other than that, I don't think she would have any other observations.
Okay. So, the two of you are stepping inside?
I guess we're being let inside.
Yeah, by the knights.
This is not a point where we have choice.
No, definitely not. An attendant inside speaks to you. Lady Ryani, Lady Aralis, thank you for arriving here at this very unfortunate moment. I would have to ask you to please stay in the waiting room for guests. Lady Penrose is currently occupied with the whole going on events in the city, so I must ask you to wait.
Of course.
We'll bring tea and food to you momentarily.
Tea is always appreciated. Thank you so much.
He sounds wonderful right about now.
Then, back to commoners. You've been led. You've been led through the gates of the noble gates to the High Crest district. All three of you have never been here. Commoners entering the nobles district is like extremely rare. And they lead you towards High Hall, which is still quite a walk. Anything you're doing going to High Hall? Are you being a murder hobo? Are you trying to flee? Or are you...
No.
Whatever you want to do?
I don't want to risk that right now in this city.
Just massively observant. I will be watching as much as humanly possible to anyone that seems suspicious or out of place, even if they are noble, high guard, whatever the fuck. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Just watching.
Are we still with that guy? That like the knight dude? I'm guessing he just...
Yes, you're along with the 4 knights and the head captain of the Knight Order of Illgner, who is leading you.
Is it possible to talk to that head captain kind of right now, or is he just?
You
like,
could try.
Alright, could I ask him like just saying out loud, Sire, is this would it be possible to find a way to exit the city? You see, I have a job at fuck, I've got the name of the place. I have a job
Norkia.
at Norkia to handle a monster. There's a monster up there causing chaos, destruction, just killing people. And we need to take care of it ASAP.
That is up to the discretion of the Lord or Lady of the city.
Do you think there's a possibility she'll let us leave, even if it's to help look for the young lord?
I cannot tell you.
I see.
If you
Hopefully
cannot...
she... Oh, sorry, carry on. I'm done anyway.
No, go ahead. You go first.
I was gonna finish off by saying, well, hopefully our chances are high.
My lord, do you mind if I ask what sort of people the lord and lady are?
They're both. Lord Darius Marika is the Count of the Greater Province of Illgner, and he's a very wise individual. He is. He's been running, or his family has been running the province for over 200 years.
Yeah, that's older than you now, I'm sure.
Lady Penrose. Lady Penrose is kind, receptive, but she is from House Penrose.
Is that like a good thing?
House Penrose is the house that the Duke of Alexandria is from, and Alexandria is a duchy that ranks higher than this one. Everyone would have heard about House Penrose, since House Penrose is one of the 14 seats of the kingdom.
Yes.
One of the 14 greatest houses of the entire kingdom.
I see.
She's
I do
also
apologize. Okay.
she's called the Ducal Princess of House Penrose, after all.
I see. So very important people, I understand.
I also wanted to ask, Zaya, was there anything weird happening in the coming weeks or even months before the young lord disappeared?
Well, I'm not at the discretion to tell you, since you're not involved.
I'd say we're plenty involved coming here, but I shan't push my luck, Sire.
If anything, it's
Some noisy commoners here.
Yeah, I know, right?
How's that try? Like,
if anything's
they're
going
looking for trouble.
if anything's going to be told to us, it'll probably be from the Lord and Lady themselves.
Possibly.
Mhm.
I shall wait till we speak to them then.
Yes, and
Yep.
have you ever met a proper noble before?
No, this is my
This
first
is-
time.
Okay, when I was emigrating, this is what I was told. Keep your head down, don't make direct eye contact, be, not submissive, that's not this, be, differential to anything that they want. Only speak up when spoken to. If you have a question, say, excuse me, my lord, may I speak freely for but a moment? Things along that line. Don't go and, like, try to steamroll the conversation.
Sounds like a bunch of silver spoon-fed
Above the table, yeah.
Let's clap you a little bit. Not here, not here, not here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, above the table. Not messing around with the nobles, fuck me. I'll get my head locked off.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a show. I hope we get tickets.
Yeah.
Let's continue. Let's hear
The
it.
three commoners arrive at the walls of High Hall. The walls are made of ivory stone and adorned with gold. The walls are quite high, around 30 feet tall. At the gate, you see two knights adorned in magic armor, much like the knights you saw throughout the city. They look on guard. These commoners have information for the Countess of utmost importance. Take them inside, have them prepared to meet the Countess, and stay on guard, says the head knight. Yes, sir, say the two knights in unison. You are led inside the gate towards High Hall. Oh, that.
Whenever we enter the building, Glimmer will actually remove his cap, which will look like the hair's been matted down for weeks.
Ignore both Ryani and Aralis being here because the game doesn't want to remove that at the moment.
It's like, no, you're not getting that.
Wait, why are those two here? Who are they? What's happening?
Just you wait and see.
Oh no, you give us free movement.
And now my screen is gone.
You can't see what we're doing?
No, I can't. You're gonna ransack the place. Well, the guards are like
here, bitch.
blind.
Run
It's reloading.
This guy's ass. Hold on, I run up this building. Hold on. Shit.
Excuse me, sir. Have you got?
There we go.
I pickpocket this guy. I pickpocket this guy. I pickpocket
Alright.
this guy.
I see the map. I see you in the corner.
You ran off.
Oh, oh, there's Glimmer.
Wait, I see two glimmers on the map.
You
Oh, never mind.
Wait, what do you mean?
Excuse me, anyone got 10 pence?
Okay. You're led inside the gate and towards the castle. The castle is on top of a hill, and the area around the castle is covered in many big oak trees. The castle itself is made of ivory stone as well. It's like marble. It's off-white and looks heavy. The castle is tall and heavily decorated with glass windows in all kinds of colors. It's very imposing. You get the feeling that you got yourself into a situation that is way bigger than you've ever faced. You're about to meet the wife of the Count of Illgner, Her Ducal Highness, Princess Elvira of House Penrose, Countess of Illgner. You're led to a waiting room. Unless you want to do something outside first. Or make a comment.
Absolutely not.
No?
Even what Rick looks like it cost more than my entire inheritance.
Probably does.
Probably does, yeah.
So all three of you will just follow orders here?
Glimmer will be yes.
Okay. Alexander.
Yes, but again, I will. If someone acts as if they're going to be hostile towards any member of the group in a way they're going to attack them, I will ready an action to potentially do something. But other than that, I'm just going to be massively observant.
Okay.
And I'm going to keep my eyes. I'm going to watch faces.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to watch demeanors. Literally any sign of any little twitch, and if I can, I'll incite the fuck out of it.
Okay.
Actually, that is a good point. I will put a Guardian Bond on.
You're
Sure.
gonna cast a spell.
The Guardian Bond?
It's
What's that thing?
technically not a spell.
Okay.
It's just a divine bond between you and me. If something
Oh.
happens to you, I can protect you.
Subclass.
Oh. I mean, my mouth is a bit
Okay.
of a loose
Well-
cannon.
My mouth's a little dry.
You have every knight and person here looking at the three of you because three commoners have entered High Hall.
Let's draw some attention.
You've definitely drawn attention.
I'm assuming our weapons are taken away from us.
Oh, right. I forgot to read that part. But yes, your weapons have been taken away from you.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck shit.
I mean, they're not letting you inside with weapons.
Yeah.
Is it possible for me to sneak something in?
Here we go.
No. I mean,
Yeah.
you want to roll for that. But if you roll bad, though, they're gonna notice you're trying to sneak it in.
Well, okay. Would they do a pat down?
Magical, yes.
Why ho?
Okay, because what I would say is that like maybe there's a dagger in my boot, and if I can, maybe they don't feel it, but if not, then they do, and they just catch me with my pants down on the dagger in my boot.
You can roll a sleight of hand check, but like I said, if you roll bad, though, they'll notice you're trying to sneak a weapon.
I'll take the dagger out myself. I'll just be like, don't forget this. Hand it to him.
Okay.
Just to be honorable, because if I cause that kind of a scene right now,
Mhm.
then I'll either get removed or something very bad's gonna happen.
If they did find out you were trying to sneak a weapon, and then you would have to re-roll a character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the
So
one
I'll-
time where you're like, yeah, don't act stupid.
I'll still be vigilant and still hold an action if people are gonna be hostile. I'll attempt to disarm a motherfucker if I have to, or
You're
something.
gonna get your
Okay.
head removed.
Probably.
We're about to lose our My Chemical Romance boy.
So, you're stepping inside the building,
Yes.
or let inside the building. You're following there's an attendant waiting for you, and without speaking, she leads you to the side, along a hallway, to a room where two people are already sitting, having a cup of tea.
Are they
Yeah.
nobles?
They're both nobles, yes. One looks like a priest.
I was going to ask if I can wash up first, but oh well.
Have a map for this, or just
No, I have no map for
roleplay
that.
it out?
Grim will just stand on the side of the room and wait.
Ryani had noticed the new arrival, so she would just look up and holding, not like she would have like a cup of tea, but not holding it by the handle because this is like she's waiting, so she's just holding it in her hands, like cupping it to get as much of the heat from it as she can. So the first indication of not entirely proper etiquette, perhaps. So she would just look up and notice there are three very clearly commoners being escorted into this
Mhm.
waiting area, which does make her raise an eyebrow because it's an unusual sight. She would not mind the sight of commoners, but in this place it is just unusual and very much unexpected, especially considering the current tense situation that seems to be all over the place.
Plus,
However,
my
she-
clothes are dirty. Sorry.
She's come from she comes from a farm.
Oh,
Yeah, that's not something that she's gonna worry too much about.
shit.
So she's gonna look up then, and it's very polite, as being like, "Good afternoon to you all as well."
Meanwhile, Aralis would be holding her tea in one hand, but like, the proper way of holding though. But she would be like, with her other hand, she would be like teasing her slime, like holding, let's say, a cookie or something, like one of the refreshments, and kind of like playing with Sui, being like, okay, Sui, do this, do that, good girl, and giving her the snack. And then she would like notice and be like, it's morning still?
It's afternoon.
Okay, then she would be like, good afternoon, with a big happy smile, because she tries to make people feel welcome.
Good afternoon, mums.
An attendant steps in, and he casts a spell on all 5 of you. For a moment, you feel water all around you, but just for a split second, and then the water is gone, like it's never been there. Your bodies and clothing are all spotless and clean.
I think Ryani would not be entirely pleased with it.
And they probably wouldn't care.
Nope. But she would probably make a glare at this person for like a moment. But decide not to speak up considering everything that's going on.
They sprayed us with water?
It was a spell. For a moment you felt water all around you, but then it was gone, like it was never there, but everything is clean.
It was prestidigitation.
A bigger version, yeah.
Yes. Brain did not. I was gonna be like, if it's some kind of weird voodoo magic-y bullshit, I'll Arcana check if I can, but if it's
I mean, if you want to do an Arcana check, sure.
You know what? Yeah.
I'm resisting the urge to do a one-liner. I need to watch myself here.
Yeah, this is not the place for one-liners.
No?
This is
What
not
about
the
two-liners?
place for one-liners.
That is true.
Normal.
But, oh,
Oh,
well,
that's an 18.
you would know that this was no ordinary spell, actually.
Huh?
This was a minor blessing. Because
Oh my god.
not only did your clothes and your bodies get cleaned, your clothing, if they had any damage, was also instantly repaired.
Okay.
You're basically made to look perfect. As much as you can.
Damn. I gotta double clean. He'll think in his head, I got a double cleaning because I just got done cleaning my clothes at the Continental. So I'm now double the clean.
Sherelle will just think how he's not washed his clothes for a good couple of months.
For the moment, the five of you are still in the waiting room. Anything you're doing or saying to each other for the next minute.
No.
I feel like I'd look towards Alexander and say, "Better watch how you acted here. Without jumping everyone's being, one wrong move and you could lose your head."
Are you speaking out loud, or?
I'm kind of whispering it to him.
Alexander will chuckle and says, "How do you know I have a head under the mask?"
Sorry, I've dirty jokes in my mind.
That's so no
God
bad.
damn it. We are.
I think at this point, like, Ryani would look over at them, and those eyes of hers, like, cold, that there always tend to be, like this pent-up energy that's always there, like, calls her face with the scales that are encroaching on the actual skin. So this is sapphire-colored scales. If you would just look at them and keep them at this gaze, at this look, because I'm not entirely sure what to make of them. Like, she's fine with common folk, like she works with them all the time, but she works with the ones that she knows, and she doesn't know anything about these three. And clearly they have some knowledge of each other, so she's just not entirely sure what to make of their arrival, their place, and their behavior. And because she doesn't, try to observe without being noticed, she's just straight up keeping them in their gaze.
One attendant rings a bell. Lady Elvira, your guests have arrived and are ready to meet you. The attendant says, from the other side of the door, so your side. Let them in, she responds from behind the door. When the attendant says, please show proper respect to my lady when you speak to her, the door opens. And the room behind is spacious with a giant red carpet on the floor and lots of gold and metal adorning the furniture. At the other end of the room is a middle-aged moon elven lady, Lady Elvira Penrose, sitting on a large red cushioned couch near the windows. On either side of her is a person. On her left is someone who looks like a young female human attendant with long blonde hair. And on her right is someone sitting at a table with a pen, quill, and book at the ready. Behind the lady, you see a female human knight, keeping guard. She has long, curly blonde hair. On either side of the room, you see 2 more knights. All 5 knights bearing the crest of House Penrose, which is the rose with wings. This female knight behind Elvira looks at the 3 of you who are still in the waiting room. And she looks through one of you, and she says, "How old?" And then she whispers something in Lady Elvira's ear. I wonder who picks up on who this might be that they look through.
So she's looking
Sorry.
at 3 people still in the room.
She's looking at the commoners.
Ah, okay.
She's looking at Tyrell,
Me?
I'm sure.
Sorry, I was not clear with who was there.
Wait, so I'm being looked at?
One of the 3 of you is being stared through them. Yes. I mean, the person who is being looked at will know what it means. But,
I'm assuming it's Tyrell.
and then the attendant says, please go inside.
I will walk inside.
The 3 of you walk inside, and what do you do?
Immediately kneel at whatever seems like the correct spot.
Mm-hmm.
I will look at Glimmer and double check again, and then also copy his movements.
I think Alexander is not joining the room.
I shall follow closely behind. I will. Okay, actually, this is a good question.
Yeah.
Would I know how properly to act with this kind of situation, or would it be I would have to take social cues from Cliff?
You would have some knowledge of how to act around nobles, considering your training from your background.
Yeah, okay. Then I will definitely act the part, for sure. And bow and walk and, you know.
Also, the knight was looking at Alexander. She was looking straight through you.
Oh. I would have caught that?
You would have clocked that, yes. And then she said how old.
Like, through me?
As in, she looked at you, but it felt like she looked through you.
Oh. Fuck. Okay. The knight did that.
The knight,
No.
yes, the knight behind the countess, yes.
I will, knowing that, I will definitely keep my eyes kind of locked into that knight's direction a little bit more.
Okay.
All right. Following.
And then Lady Penrose speaks. You may rise.
Wimmer does so.
And Shirel follows shortly after. Alexander's dead.
No, I'm sorry. I'm processing my brain here. I will also.
I have been informed by my head knight that you have information about the whereabouts of my son.
I will turn to Glimmer.
Glimmer will take a small step forward. Lady, my name is Glimmershoe. Originally of Hierarchy, then of Aquilor, and now a traveling paladin. I'm a follower of the Lady of Light of Elyndor, and as of last night, before any commotion was heard in the city, I was granted a dream, a vision, of a individual small in stature, bound inside of a wagon, with the heraldry of Nokia, passing through a gate without proper inspection, and simply being allowed to pass through. I felt as though my lady was calling upon me, and as today has gone by, I've been called to hunt a monster to assist my friend Shral here on Monster Hunt in Norkia. And now this. I'm merely a commoner. I do not pretend to understand what Lady Elyndor calls me to, only that she is calling.
So, you're telling me you've had a vision brought to you by the goddess Elyndor about the kidnapping of my son, Justice.
Yes.
And you've had this vision when exactly?
Last night.
Also, you can feel something in the air in the room. Glimmer, make me an Arcana check.
That'll be low.
That's fine.
Hello,
Also-
Arcana.
Uh-huh.
It's also worth mentioning, his heart is currently beating at like 120 per minute.
Uh-huh. That's fine.
So
Well-
I doubt he'll notice anything. 13.
You would notice this one. It's above a 10, so you'll be fine. This entire room is in a spell called the Zone of Truth. You're not allowed to lie here. You cannot lie here. In the end, above table in the end, you're dealing with one of the, a very, very high noble. So. My head knight informed me that as soon as they were informed by you, they sent out an Aurelion to the East Gate, and the East Gate has confirmed that this morning a carriage from a noble has left, but we're unsure which noble it was. So they've been heading. So you're saying they're heading to Norkia?
Yes, my lady.
And she whispers something to the knight behind her, and the knight speaks up. Please let Lady Ryani and Lady Aralis in. And the door opens. And an attendant goes to fetch both of them.
I guess then we shall enter.
So I assume Aralis and Ryani would now make their way.
Yes.
Yep.
You've been asked to go inside.
And of course, a polite courtesy. is in
Mm-hmm.
order.
Would I notice that spell immediately?
Yes.
Just for the innate thing. So Ryani would notice that the aura that truth spell being active in this room would just reinforce that things are indeed very, very serious, because it's not something you would just have up all the damn time. So if you would be at her utmost best of behavior, let's put it that way. She of course was already trying to make sure the first time that she met Lady Penrose, considering the whole situation, but now it feels that it's, even if though she has some favor by doing that the job from yesterday, clearly that is not something you're gonna trade on at this moment in time. So you'll be walking in our usual firmly planted but graceful pace and provide all the required courtesy.
Okay. Glimmer was your name, right?
Yes, lady.
Well, I thank you very much for being honest with me and telling me what you envisioned. Your information was indeed the same as the East Gate confirmed. I think the gods have given you a hint of what happened and trusted you to do well with it, as you have. Which, if the gods have chosen you to do well with it, can I ask you to please the gods and my house and find my son Justice and bring him back home safe?
Nothing would make me happier, my lady.
Hearing this is news for Ryani.
This is definitely news for Ryani.
Yeah. So hearing this, like, all the best training the world that her mother has given her is like, she cannot keep that surprise entirely from her face. What is going on? And it also, briefly, just a little flare up of her innate magic will just go up. Like nothing threatening or anything, just something that's like, to those who are sensitive will be very much noticed.
My son was taken this morning from High Hall, the most well-defended bastion in the entire province of Illgner. If you say it was a carriage bearing the crest of Norkia, then it has to be a noble house. And then looks at Ryani. Glimmer. Who are the... I assume the two compatriots with you are trusted companions of yours?
Why, yes. I met them 4 days ago.
Only 4 days ago. But would you trust your life in their hands?
I already have. We went to a mine in the north to deal with a winter wolf, and instead encountered a carrion crawler. Both of them stood by my side and fought with me bravely.
I have been informed by the Miners Guild of such of a party going there while my knights were busy. I thank you for that. But if the gods have given you a hint of what happened and they trusted you to do well with it, then I will trust you to find my son. I will offer thee a horse each, but the road is dangerous. And please go to Norkia as soon as you can. Follow the leads that you may find, and speak to the Baron Arman of Norkia. He can surely help you further. And please make sure no harm befalls my son. I'll reward you greatly, so please bring me back my son. She pleads to you, and then continues, Ryani, I know you've just did me a favor already, but please lead these three to Norkia and help them. They can surely need someone from noble society. Aralis, I know this is the first time we meet, and I would have loved to have a cup of tea with you, dear. But I'd ask you to join Ryani and the others on this request of mine. The gods are involved. Having a priest among them will surely help. If and when you do find my son Justice, send me an Aurelion, and I'll have the Knights Order of Illgner, under command of the Knight Captain, march towards you to pick up my son and be put under their protection. And we'll meet again here.
To that, Aralis would, she would, of course, again bow very deeply because, you know, it's a mission being bestowed, and she would just accept, of course, serious face, and be like, yes, my lady, I will do what's in my power to help, because, yeah.
Okay.
Ryani would look at Lady Penrose, and at this moment, Ryani's sight would fade a little bit away and make place for more of what she got from her mother. There's, you know, from instead of the Laynoble that she is now, it's clearly like a bit higher. It's like there's a bit more firmness in there, in her eyes, and she doesn't courtesy as she looks at Lady Penrose for a moment, not immediately giving an answer, and then she would speak up. She said, "Of course, I will assist you and House Bentlitz. We have a great debt to you. But I would ask for one thing in return, if I may."
If you're asking for a reward, then we'll speak about that later.
I simply will ask, you have something that was once on me. I do not ask for it, I merely ask that you would allow me at some point to procure it from you once again. That's all that I will ask.
We'll speak about that once you've returned with my son.
So it will be. And she would then courtesy.
Any of the commoners who are standing there.
Yeah, Glimmer was waiting for them to be done.
Okay.
Oh, we're not going there with knights. It's just us.
I'll be sending my knights to other regions as well to look for my son, in case whoever has taken my son has lied to the guards and has gone somewhere else. But the town of Norkia can surely help you out. They
I
have
see,
their
very
own knights
wise.
as well.
Of course. And then Glimmer will say quietly under his breath, so only the people standing before the lady can hear him. Oh, we are so fucked.
I don't know if I can speak or not, so I'm just being quiet.
Am I close enough to them that I can hear?
Sure,
what
you're standing next to them.
So who was it? Sorry, that spoke up?
That was-
Glimmer. Me.
For we're fucked.
Yeah, you heard that.
Okay. Ryani would reach out with her hands, right, to put it on his shoulder if he would not move away from it.
Oh no, he was stiff as a board.
So she would just put her hand on her and she's like, we shall be fine. As a
As you
paladin, have the fate.
Your words are wise.
And she would take her hand away, just put it back and wait for any dismissal that would surely come.
No, not yet. I command thee, Ryani Aradin of Shelion, and Lady Aralis Diri Tarantella, as well as Glimmer, Alexander, and Shirel. Go to Norkia and find my son. This is not a request, but a command from the lady herself. The scholar who is sitting next to her stands up and walks over to Ryani and hands her a letter. This letter should suffice to get an introduction with Baron Amberwit of Norkia and be proof you're investigating on behalf of Lady Penrose.
Ryani would accept the letter, assume that it's nicely wax sealed. She would,
Yeah.
take it and put it in one of her nicely ornated pockets on her pants, just like her main cloak, of course, is kept outside where she would otherwise put it in for them. It would sit safe and secure on her person. She would say, "Thank you for this. I hope it will indeed be all that we need. But we all have to be vigilant in everyone's presence once we're there."
Yeah. And the scholar addresses the entire party of 5. Horses will be ready for you at the east gate by the 5th bell. We will open the gate for you once you arrive at the gate.
Rihanna would slightly raise her hand and say, and she would like mention that her own horse is stabled, and then she would ask that her own horse helmet would be prepared for her.
If you have your own horse, then your horse can be prepared for you.
I will nudge Shirl.
Can I also then raise my arm and say mine is stabled at, I forgot the name, but stabled at the north.
I forgot the name as well.
Wait, I can go to the city, I forget.
Again.
Yeah.
It's called, how do I move? Okay. Gate Warden Stables.
Okay. And all the scholar does is nod.
I also wanted to ask another question, if I may speak.
Where are you asking to?
Well, I'm asking you if it's possible to speak right now, Asuna, or do I have to like do something else to speak, or am I just, do I have to be quiet?
That's up to you.
But I guess I'll raise my hand again and just ask if it's a suspected noble that's taken the carriage, if there's any that were suspicious or acting odd in the past couple of weeks or months before this happened.
We currently do not know.
That's all I need to ask.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Lots of information that I'm processing in my head right
Yeah.
now. Did they mention how long ago?
Yes, it happened this morning.
Did I happen to know when Dickhead McGee left?
Wait, who was Dickhead McGee?
From my slip?
Wait, who was Dickhead McGee? Are you
the
talking
dude
about
from
your
my piece
uncle?
of paper. No.
Oh,
Do I know when? Uncle didn't tell me when he left, right?
No.
He said all that
No,
he
he-
left, but he didn't say when.
nope. He does not know. He did not tell you.
And you just asked if there was anyone acting suspicious.
Yeah.
And they can't. Okay, hold on. Come back to me. brain is processing here.
What was the Baron's name again?
Oh, Baron Armand Amberwood. Amberwood being the house name, and he is of the he is the Baron of the town of Norkia.
So, they definitely suspect a noble took a noble, or we have the information that a noble might be a noble.
That's up to you. It wasn't ornate, it was a very fine carrot with gold and everything, and expensive wood. So that's up to you.
So it's either a noble or an extremely wealthy fucking guy that's not a noble.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What kind of normal, even if it was wealthy, a normal wealthy guy, who would have access to a well-guarded place like this that isn't a noble,
Suppliers, servants.
Crime syndicate.
So you're discussing this in front of the countess, right?
Oh shit.
Above table.
Oh shit.
Above table.
Okay.
Yeah, above
table.
table.
Should I
Crime
mention
syndicate
my
boss
contract?
and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, if that, I'm not gonna dictate whether or not you mention your contract or anything like that. The issue that I'm currently having right now is that I want to ask a question, but I know this fucking zone of truth. This zone of truth is, at least I can avoid, which is a good thing. But if I avoid, then I won't get answers. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So I gotta word things fucking carefully. But it's because the name on my piece of paper. I'm very curious now. You know what? Alexander will step forward
Okay.
and speak up and say, out of curiosity, do you know of any nobles or extremely wealthy people that may or may not have a ledger of names of people that come and go from the town and times they leave, or any kind of information on that to help us?
What kind of ledger are you suggesting?
Well, if it was a noble, they had to have possibly gone with some kind of guard, maybe a guard manuscript of people leaving at a specific time. If they didn't, then maybe it's a specific supply run, and he'll kind of name off supplies, farming, something of some sort of which there would be written down information of important people would have a thing of important people coming in. There's no way that they don't.
We've had multiple nobles leave this morning and also arrive, which is fairly common during this time of year.
From
Huh?
NordVPN, Norica.
What?
Norkia, thank you.
Norkia.
From Norkia.
I have.
I was having a hard time. My brain was not processing words.
You're having a stroke.
Alright.
I was.
Yeah. I was like, wait, is my internet dying?
From.
Would
you have any?
You would use NordVPN with our sponsor code.
Norica.
Lady Bridget, you've been informed by the Head Knight, haven't you? And Lady Bridget speaks up. I have, my lady. We have no information about anyone from Norkia specifically leaving this morning.
They have, this is above table. They have no information of someone from a noble from Norkia
Leaving this morning, yes.
leaving this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Above table. What if, above table, what if there's a bunch of the knights that are working with it too, or something, or I don't know. Big conspiracy time.
Alexander will say thank you and step back, and he is now mulling that over, he's also going to turn his fucking head away from Bridget.
Uh-huh. How do you like that Easter egg?
It's a very good Easter egg. And he's gonna mull that over for a minute while Kitty actually, above table, actually mulls that over, because now I have a favor.
And then Shirel will put his hand up again and, fully, not like just, he'll say, my lady, then flick his pendant saying, I am a monster hunter. My name is Shirel the Sylvan from Felderford, and I don't think it was important at first, but after thinking over a couple of minutes, I was given a task from my guild to investigate a certain monster in Norkia, and I thought, given the timing of this and the monster happening as well, maybe I could start investigating with that as well to see if there's any correlation.
As long as finding my son takes priority and bringing him back home safe and alive, then you're free to do your investigation for the Monster Hunter Guild.
Then Shirel will bow his head and step back again.
And the scholar speaks up. If that is all, I urge you to prepare and be at the East Gate at 5th bell.
Yeah, let's look around at everybody, see if there's anybody else who wants to speak up. Nobody would speak up, seems to be like, we shall be on our way.
Ryani, please stay for a moment before you go, Lady Elvira asks.
Of course, my lady.
And what do the rest do? Do they leave?
Wait to be explicitly dismissed.
Yeah.
And then to the rest. Glimmer, Shiral, Alexander, and Aralis, you're hereby dismissed. You may go.
Then Shirel would get up and begin to exit.
The same with Glimmer.
And as the four of you step back into the waiting room, a table has been set for technically the five of you, with food and drinks. This would be a noble lunch, probably, except for Aralis, way higher class than you've ever seen. And an attendant speaks up. Before you go, we have prepared an afternoon meal for you, as your journey to Norkia will surely take the rest of the day, if not also a morning. And then gestures to the food on the table.
I don't mean to be rude, but I don't know what half of these food items are.
So probably Aralis, what she would do, she would like very kindly and without like any judgment or anything teach them about everything. You know?
Fish eggs? Fish lay eggs?
Yes, they do. They are very different from, you know, normal eggs, but they are still eggs because they basically have the same function, so...
Oh, well, I love eggs, so... And Glimmer will sit down and start eating.
They are especially great with a little bit of mild cheese and crackers.
Oh, I know what those are.
Oh gosh.
Well, enjoy the food. I say above the table.
Steak!
there's definitely steak on the table. This is probably as high quality, if not higher quality, than what you get at the Continental.
Oh, Alexander is immediately sitting down as soon as he sees the steak. He's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna eat this right now.
Above table, is there meat?
There's a lot of meat, yes.
Sure.
There's even like pastries with sugar, and sugar is still quite expensive since it's imported from a different duchy.
Then Sherelle, stone-faced, rushes to the sweets and grabs a handful and runs to sit down.
Meanwhile, Aralis would be also feeding her slime.
Good.
She would eat and she would also feed her slime. So it technically doesn't to eat, but you know, she likes it, so why shouldn't she indulge her pet? Also, just letting you know, the slime has an ability that you just can't not find it cute. So yeah.
Okay.
Wait, that thing's alive?
Yeah.
Yes. I have a pet slime. Can we roll out a token for her, please?
Sure.
I throw my dagger at
What map
the
though?
slime immediately.
I would actually strangle you. My character is non-violent, not very confrontational, but she would actually kill for that slime.
How'd you use it?
Look, there we go.
Not to mention you don't have a dagger on you.
Yeah.
True. But you know what you can do, kid? You can grab it and use it as a fleshlight.
Look, there's
This is true.
look, there's Sui. The slime.
You know what?
Where's it?
It's at your tokens on High Hall map.
Look at my little sweet girl.
Oh yeah, no lube.
Yeah.
Guys, what the fuck?
Seriously, what the actual fuck? Come on.
I would 100%.
Well, that's above table, by the way. That's
But
above
yeah,
table.
basically, she has adorable monstrosity, which means she has advantage on charisma and performance and persuasion checks, and also she has ability cute, which means this slime is adorable. It can cast charm person once a day without material components. Just saying.
Charm kit and make him reveal his secret.
Hey,
That charm.
you're so
You know
lucky they
what,
didn't ask you
Wanda?
questions.
Yeah.
Is that its heart right there? Can I stab that thing and kill it immediately?
What the fuck? I'm not gonna use it on people. Like, not on this party, unless forced to.
Please. Two things. One, I think you're muted on your chat, on your stream.
Yeah, no, I just noticed. That's very scary.
Okay.
Damn.
That's what happens.
That is fine.
I forgot.
Oh no.
Happens all the time.
Yeah.
Two, is it
Indeed.
safe? It's not going to like eat away the flesh of your shoulder?
No, it's absolutely safe.
Oh, okay. I'll pet it.
You absolutely can. Like, Sui loves attention, let's be honest.
Does it eat?
What?
Does it eat?
She can. She doesn't have to, but she can, and she enjoys eating. That's
Also,
why, if you look at the picture a little closer,
Oh,
she has a fork and a spoon in her hand.
I thought the horns. I was like, I know it's in the slime of a horn.
No.
That's cool. I
She has
wanna...
a fork. She has a fork and a spoon. I love that thing. Actually, it's a slime from an anime called God, why did I forget?
That's a great anime.
Campfire.
God, why did I forget?
It's an anime called Campfire Cooking in Another World with my absurd skill,
Oh,
and
I've
it's very
seen
chill
that.
and very sweet. It's my comfort anime. When I'm stressed, I will literally binge watch it.
I don't blame you. Can I then like break one of my sweet things in half and throw one half towards it?
Absolutely. You can even
Alright.
like hand feed her. She will not do you harm.
Alright, I'm gonna reach out and give it half of my thing then.
Well, to that Aralis just looks with a big smile and is like, she's very friendly. If you want, you can just play with her. You can carry her. She will be your friend. You feed her. She will not question you unless you are actually threatening.
Can she get fat?
On my head.
I mean, it's a slime. Technically, she can. You know, she cannot get like into monstrous, I think, sizes, because that would be weird. But she can get a little bigger if she wants to.
But we should like be careful about how much we feed her. Like we should
No,
give her.
no,
Oh,
it
okay.
doesn't matter.
Okay.
She just eats because she wants to, and she eats when I eat.
As Glimmer was saying that, I put the other half in its mouth.
That's really sweet.
Okay. So.
Am
So.
I going to survive the next 5 minutes?
Yeah, you will. As the others are eating, a scholar walks up to you and gives you a pin with the Penrose crest on it. And then Lady Elvira Penrose speaks up. I've had a long and decent relationship with your mother. When she wrote me asking for a favor, asking to be moved to Essenfar to give you a better life, she offered an artifact that was in her possession, the same one you've asked to be returned to you at some point. That's the same artifact she used on you that got you removed from house quarantine, that forced you to move here. I accepted, but when she arrived here and the artifact turned out to be inert, I offered to buy it from her for the full value of the artifact, but with the condition she would pay back House Penrose over time. That is your house's debt to me. It's quite substantial still. Please find my son, Justice, and bring him home safe. If you do, consider your house's debt to me to be paid in full. This request may end up very dangerous. Don't do it alone. Please rely on those around you. That should help you with forming connections in Essenfar as well.
And take a second to take that information in, because that is like she's of course aware of the death. By now, like her mother is early on not as much, but now she's fully aware of all the house's dealings. That's all she needs to be able to take over. So she knows that this is quite a substantial reward, far exceeding her own request, where she just wanted for her personal to have the right at some point to buy at least the artifact back. And of course, if the house debt gets cleared, that would become a lot easier to do. As far as like accepting help and everything, it's like of course it's for her that's going to be a given. She comes from what they now run is a farming estate, primarily fruit trees and bushes and stuff like that, but still it's all about cooperation and working together. So she would then look at Lady Penrose and she's like, that is most generous of you. I'm well aware of our debt and its status. And I will do my utmost best to return back to you the one thing that no price can be put on. And I will indeed seek to get the help of all those I can, including those who are now here, and I hope they will indeed prove to be valuable companions in this journey.
You do indeed understand the value of bringing my son back to me. And yes, I will uphold my promise. Your house's debt will be paid in full to me if you bring back my son. And please take care of the 3 nobles, or of the 3 commoners. They may not be used to noble society, and if indeed a noble of my domain has kidnapped my son, you'll undoubtedly have to deal with noble society. If noble society gets too much for you, I think Lady Aralis has a way with words with the nobles. So please help. Please find my son. She says that almost pleading.
And like, are all of us here?
No. This is just
No.
between Elvira, Penrose, and Ryani.
Ryani would look back at Lady Penrose and it's for a moment like that storm and that coldness that can often be seen in her eyes just ebbs away for perhaps like a glance of what she used to be, like before it all took over, like the whole sorcerer's power and everything. Much more of the world, and also, of course, from her father's side, like the knightly pride of House Quarantine. These were proud people, and word meant everything. Word and action, word and deed. She just looks back at Lady Penrose and she's like, I will do whatever I can. Use whatever resources I have. And I will make sure that I will help these three commoners to hopefully navigate this noble world. And I am definitely going to be leaning on the assistance of Lady Aramis. She is, after all, from similar birth as myself, far better in the understanding in this world than I am, just where I live now. I think that combination is going to serve us well on this journey. I know my way very well with the common folk, and I've always respected them. So I hope that with that we will find your son and bring her home safely and swiftly. As far as the danger goes, the world is dangerous. I have survived so far, living through dangerous times, and well, keeping it within me. I will accept whatever consequences will come as a result of it. But my word to you is that I will do my best in every means I can. That's all I can give, and that's all I will give.
Do heed my warning, though, that Lord Amberwit is friends with some of the members of House Quarantine. And House Quarantine has a branch building in the Nobles District there.
There's this slight smirk that would almost come to her face for a moment. Clearly it doesn't worry her as much as it almost seems to, perhaps worryingly to Lady Penrose, it seems to almost excite her. There are things going through her mind now, for sure. And one of those is like, if they are involved in all of this, she can expose them for it? That would be the biggest amount of payback that you could ever hope for.
I'm sure House Quarantine will not bother you or intervene with you in any way, since you're carrying my crest now, which means you're working for me. In terms of social standing, for this investigation and for returning my son, or during the duration of finding my son, your social standing supersedes House Quarantine.
Thank you, my lady. It's certainly appreciated, and I hope it will not be needed to lean upon such things, but until we know more, the simple reality is that everyone is going to be a suspect in this. And that's depending on who they are and how they think we are. They may resist us instead of helping us. We'll have to find out. Just hope for the best, and let's hope that she would, like, pull back on her training more from her mother, and this is like, let's just hope that my history with my birdhouse will not get in the way of this in either way, from my side or from theirs.
We'll speak of House Willamere when you return, and of your findings there. Enjoy the afternoon meal, and you're dismissed.
She would courtesy and leave the room to join the others.
Okay.
So she leaves that room. She would enter the room where all the others are, enjoying a very nice little lunch.
If any of the players were looking for that letter that Ryani has, that invitation letter to the Baron, it's in the shared journal.
Okay. So she would.
Go ahead.
Good, sorry. So she would enter the room, and to those sensitive to magical flows and powers, they would notice that she is, in a way, excited. It doesn't show as much like emotionally, but the broiling that is sitting under her skin and behind her eyes is less chaotic, and it's more focused, which arguably could be a lot more dangerous.
And with that, if I'm looking at the time, I can continue, but I also know some people want to maybe end earlier, so.
I am fine for literally whatever.
I'm looking at those that,
Little Miss Ara.
I'm looking at Ara, I'm looking at Nude, I'm looking at Pierre, I'm looking at Carda.
I
My
have to
plan
know.
for later tonight got cancelled, so.
Oh,
And I
wait,
can go for as long as you want.
your thing got cancelled? Oh,
What good cancel?
I'll just hang out with a friend. I'm seeing them tomorrow anyways.
Oh.
What about you, Ara? Can you go longer?
I mean, I can.
I have more prepared for this session, so I can either do that today, I can do that next session. That's up to the 5 of you.
I mean,
Would
we
be
can
able
do
to
it
take-
now.
Well, I mean, if everyone is okay right now, I'll stop them.
Well, I can go, yeah, too.
Yeah, then
I'm fine
give me a
with it.
5-minute break.
Okay, perfect.
Sure.
I'm gonna
That's perfect.
make use of that break and start to make myself a little bit of a snack, because if we're
Okay.
gonna go on a bit longer, I'm
Mhm.
fine with it. But I'm gonna need some food.
Okay,
And
then,
I need to go for a shit as well, not gonna lie.
so
I need to go feed the cats.
your party has about 2 hours until they have to be at the gate. So during the break, think about how you want to prepare before you leave.
And how we're gonna eat all of this food.
Yeah, but after the food.
Ideas.
Be right back.
Yeah.
Also, I hope I'm doing this, sort of okay as a new DM.
You absolutely are. I'm honestly having a great time.
Thank you.
I'm excited. I want to do more.
It took a bit to get all of you together, but
I mean, I feel like
I have returned.
Jesus Christ.
damn.
Holy shit.
But the 5 of you are now finally together.
Kurva. You have to
and
roll your R's.
I can't do it.
coup de grace.
I've been playing Kingdom. Yeah, I've been playing Kingdom Come Deliverance lately, which is not set in Poland. It's set in Bohemia, which is down called Czechoslovakia, Czech and Slovakia put together.
I love Kingdom Come Deliverance.
It's fun, but they keep saying, they keep cursing in like that Slavic language, and I keep saying it, but I can't roll my own. How do you roll your R's,
Coup de grace. Wait, we're using insults now?
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's because I'm a native English speaker. I have a hard time rolling my R's.
Listen, you wanna hear something funny? I used to work with a dude whose name, he was like proper Scot. He was born and raised literally by the Lake Loch Ness. And his name was William Williamson III.
What the fuck?
Yes, so his father thought he was, like his great-grandfather thought he was very funny. And what happened was,
That's such a Scottish name, so...
yes, but the tradition was the oldest child, like the first-born son of the first... Let's say a dude has 3 sons, only the first-born son is William, right?
Yeah.
And then another first-born boy into the family gets this name. So William, to kind of trick his own ancestors, he named his son, like his first-born son, Irish way of saying William, Liam.
Yeah.
He thought he was funnier than his ancestors.
I wanna go to Scotland. To be fair, I quite like Scotland. It's a nice place.
I love Scottish people, like absolutely.
We have some friendly beef, but it's funny. But then again, English have beef with everybody near us. The French, Irish, Welsh, Scottish. The Scottish can roll their R's pretty well, though, and the Irish, but they have that accent, and they have different. Funny enough, I don't think people know that the Irish and Scottish have their own language. It's this like Gaelic language that was evolved from when we were a fully Celtic like nation, when Ireland, Scotland, and England was all one thing called Britannia, which is what the Romans called us. Yeah.
Ara,
Yes.
did I show you the draft sketch of one of the characters from this campaign?
You only showed me Bridget.
Bridget is in the campaign, isn't that fun?
It's very fun. I think it's very, very funny.
But now she's, serving Lady Penrose.
Yeah, another funny thing, technically she met my character, who's the older sister of my character in the other campaign.
Yeah.
Because I keep the family the same. The only thing that I will change is sometimes I will kill one or more family members, that's all. And of course the rolls. Wait, is that who I think it is?
Yes.
Okay.
What are you two doing? Now I'm curious.
I mean, I only know because of the descriptions I've been given, because my character is clergy, and there is a piece of backstory you guys don't know that is related to it.
Ara's character would be the only one who has met or seen her, and that's why she's seeing the artwork. But isn't that nice that I'm making artwork of her?
Yes, it's really nice. It's you doing it?
No. I commissioned Maru for this. and
Oh, that's why she won't show me.
yeah, because it's partly Maru knows it's part of this campaign that you're part in, and that Kitty is also part in.
Yep.
Just show me art of that, you know, she was making for you.
Okay, that's why she won't show me. I was
Yeah, of
like, oh,
course
no.
not. That would be spoiler. But I'll ask Maru to make some more of my, you know, very important D&D characters for this campaign. I like the art. It's very pretty.
Oh, it's very pretty.
Yeah.
I'm now undeafened.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you.
Why can I hear you twice, Kim?
Are you?
the fucking stream.
I was about to say, you probably have a stream open, don't you?
I think I got those tabs open. I was swapping around. I must have accidentally clicked. So I've got everyone's streams open. I must have accidentally fucking tapped it while I was changing tabs.
Good thing I shouted you out.
I don't know.
I shouted out everyone, really. Every single person who is openly showing their Twitch account. You're also
Only
in
a
my title
timeout.
too.
Oh dear.
You know,
I don't. My mods do.
I need to be timed out.
we could have
Lady K,
probably.
you heard the man. It was you, Pierre, right?
We could have probably did the shared thing,
Yeah.
so that way we could all have our names in the
We
title. I just
can.
realized that.
I mean, I already have the names in the title. I just had to manually do this.
Let's
Well,
go.
yeah, if we did a shared thing, you wouldn't have to like manually put them in the title.
Let's
And I
fucking
wouldn't have
go.
to go to your chat to reply to you when you're messaging me and mine.
Yeah. Honestly,
Yeah, you could just tell me to stretch constantly. Sorry.
Excuse me.
I mean, you do that too.
Yeah, after seeing how you lot of streamers do, I feel like I know what to do, but I could just show the foundry thing, can't I? That's it.
Yeah, so I for example, I have my foundry, I have my D&D Beyond, I have my character's backstory, and then I have the handbook that we all have. and such.
Yeah, because I've just been watching everyone's streams. But I've got yours open now, so I'm not looking just in case I get
Okay,
spoiled
I
or
mean-
something, you know.
On this screen that, you know, the viewers see, you don't see too much unless, let's say, there's combat or there's, you know, you're in a building looking for investigating the interior of a building for like clues, etc. That would be bad, but most of my notes, if not basically almost all of it, is in Obsidian, which I'm not showing to my stream because I like to keep secret from the viewers as well.
Yeah, because they are supposed to learn with us, right?
Yeah. Even when they're looking at my screen, whatever they see on my screen, they will find out the same session.
Oh, okay. So I don't have to be that. Was it?
I mean-
that careful.
You could watch it afterwards. There's only one screen, which is my Excel sheet with all the info about every one of you. Like what I have noble and commoner,
Oh, I see.
like let's. Yeah, I have a reputation for commoner, for commoner society and noble society for all of you, depending on the actions you take.
Okay.
So if you do stupid stuff with commoners, your commoner reputation goes down. If you do good stuff for nobles, then your reputation with nobles goes up. Accepting certain quests or sharing certain information may increase your... Fuck you. No. Pierre. Okay. I will call it NCR and no, NPR and CPR.
I see.
Go-
Yeah.
CPR is for when you are, and NPR is for Ryani. But yes, you can earn or lose them depending on what you do. If you, let's say, you share more information about the kidnapping, then that could lead to more points. with the people that you told it to. If you withhold information and they find out, then you could lose some points. And the higher the points, the more benefits or help you may get from certain people.
Okay.
They may look at you more favorably or with more disdain.
I see. Okay, that makes sense.
It's more for me. It's not points that you would see actively, but I would know, hey, okay, this person is doing very well, or this person is being a nuisance in a city.
But
Let's
10
say,
minutes or so, something's gonna go beep 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 for me, and then I need to pick it up, but otherwise I'm ready.
okay, like, let's say Katie starts going murder hobo. That would definitely lower points. If people find out, of course.
If they're going murder hobo in our presence.
Yeah, they're still commoners. They may go, shit, fuck. Pierre.
Let's go.
Wait, they're commoners, they go shit fuck?
No.
I mean, it's like somebody's gonna go crazy.
No.
Ryani just puts hand on shoulder and just electrocutes
Okay.
them.
Pierre banned to a certain word in my chat, so I'm not allowed to say it.
Oh, shit. That's fucking funny.
I thought it would be a funny thing.
You're a peasant. Yeah, you're still peasant, and you know you're being led by a noble somewhere, but in the end you're still, even if you're working for Lady Penrose, you're still peasants and can still be tried as peasants.
Just call us poor, why don't you?
I'm not allowed to say the other word.
It's just, it's a classic, very, very fair sort of society where there's a few people who have everything to say and most people have absolutely nothing to say.
Yep.
Also very well known as the current world that we live in. It's just done with slightly different names, and apparently we now consider these people that have so much, and we're just praising them for doing that instead
mean,
of trying
we're
to
also-
cut their heads off.
We're also praising nobles, or hating them.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, Sherelle has no, like, big mentions of, no big interaction with nobles, so he's kind of just his first experience. So he's got no bad thoughts or good thoughts, he's just neutral towards them.
You had no experience with nobles, and now you're dealing with
One of
maybe
the
the third highest noble in the entire duchy.
Yeah, it's why he's a bit clueless and, was not rude, but like,
I
kind
think-
of like, yeah.
I think that's Ara and Ryani are going to need to give these three a crash course.
Listen, my character is more than happy to just, explain things in a very positive manner, which doesn't make people feel like she's looking down on them.
Perfect.
It's a very important part to her to make sure everyone feels like not ridiculed, but more like, understood and not judged.
I see that everyone has returned.
I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'm
Okay.
just gonna have to run
Yeah.
off and pick up my food in a couple of minutes, that's all.
I'm loading page back up.
But I'll shout when that happens.
Well, so the five of you are having a very good afternoon meal, one normally meant for high nobles. And after that, you have about 2 hours to prepare before you have to be at the gate.
Stuff the sweets with you. They're gonna be really handy to have along for later.
Wait, what?
Bring the sweets along for later.
Sweets are back.
Like, that's one thing, is like sugar is very rare, but because Ryani literally grows on a farm where they process primarily fruits, it's like, yeah, sweets we know.
mean, will it keep on the road?
Depending on what it is, certain saddles, biscuits, and stuff like that, it will easily keep for a couple of days. It may go a little bit dry, but it doesn't immediately go bad.
I also want to visit the like, where can I buy armor?
At an armor or a blacksmith that can make it for you.
Because
I don't think
when I
we'll have
leveled up,
time.
alright.
Yep.
When I leveled up, I chose my subclass to allow me the ability to wear heavy armor, so I wanted to get some actual heavy armor.
Yeah, we can check in Norkia once we're there.
Yeah.
Norkia is a
We cannot delay here. We can delay quotation marks later on.
You would know,
Sure.
or Shiral, you would know that Norkia is a fairly large town, almost the size of a small city.
Oh,
It's
okay.
the port town of Essenfar. It's the only bigger settlement that's connected to the sea. So it's, all the big ships basically stop in Norkia to then put it on smaller ships and transport it back into the duchy. And to us Dutchies, it's basically Rotterdam in a way.
I see. I mean, ports are well known for having stuff sent.
I'm going to go against it and say it's more like the port of Amsterdam.
Okay, yeah. Because Rotterdam is big.
I mean, Rotterdam's port is entirely modern nowadays.
Yeah.
I mean, technically speaking, I think a better comparison would probably be Antwerp.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one.
Because it's a lot more spread all over the place and not very official-like places. Which is the reason that all the drugs now get transported to there, because there's a lot less security.
So, you have 2 hours. What do you do?
I go fetch my horse.
Spend it now. That's all being prepared for us.
Oh shit, yeah, I forget because I'm sorry, listen to
Yeah, all what we have to do now is just like, okay, eat lunch for like, let's take 30 minutes, eat lunch,
Oh, okay.
and then we probably can get a carriage to the... Because the horses were prepared at the gate, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I got this
Just-
stuff, sorry.
We just charter a carriage from here and just like bring us to the gate.
Yeah, I just got a bit mixed up because, I said they were preparing the people without horses along because I outlined, I thought, oh, maybe I can go and get mine since it's, not being given to me.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. I get it though, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do what you said. That's way easier.
So, I more meant, you'll have time to go somewhere if you need to buy something before you go. It's just not.
We can stop at some stores to just stock up on supplies.
Yeah.
So, if any of you tell me what exactly you need, I can guide you to the store.
Let me check my...
Check what I got in a moment,
Oh, I've got a cold weather outfit.
Yeah, I've given you the items that you got from session 1.
Bullets. I think I've got enough of those for now. I doubt I'll be using the pistol that much anyway, since it's slow. Not slow, but you know what I mean. I think. I hope.
If we're going to the East Gate, we can go to Mountain Foot Outfitters and Silverman's Adventure Provisions, and you should be able to get just about anything.
Yeah.
That's true. What do I need though? I ain't too sure. I've got decent weapons to start with. My armor is okay for now. I can get more to. I'm gonna go up to Nokia. Not Nokia. Fuck. What's
So-
it called? Ah.
Norkia.
Norkia.
So,
That's it.
you'll pass Mountain Food Outfitters, Silverman's Adventure Provisions, you'll pass the White Rock Tavern, you'll pass the Heart and Crust Baker, the Postmaster.
Yeah. I think we grab provisions as far as we need them. Outfitters for if you need like more heavy duty clothes that you don't have with you.
Yeah.
That's the problem, of course. My heavy duty stuff is at Trinilli Estate, so Ryani would probably, there's probably going to be some servant around right now, I assume, and she would request that her heavier duty gear is brought up here, so that she can change over into that. Because that's, like, she doesn't want to go in her fine clothing that she's in now. She doesn't want to go with that on the horse for travel, because she doesn't, like, first off, she doesn't like it, secondly, it's not very suited to it. And we may also want to pass by the baker then to bring some, like, some hard biscuits and some other bits and bobs.
Yeah,
Who wants to
like
start?
that idea.
Alexander, do you need to go anywhere before you leave?
Well, if we're going potentially shopping, I could go see what kind of items they might have at like magical shops or anything around. The other thing that I would like to do is potentially either go to Silent Real Security, because I know there's one here, right?
Yeah.
And if not, either back to the Continental or to somewhere I would know of a connection to gather information, because he's still reeling in his mind right now, while after eating that great steak, it's still processing of like, what if the person on the piece of paper is a noble, and they said that they have no record of nobles leaving to Norika, and he
For
left
today,
to
yeah.
go home. Yeah, for today, to go home today. He left today to go home. So, if they don't have a record of it, then someone has to have seen him, or have some kind of knowledge, or he's in some kind of weird shit. So, I would like to, like, maybe talk to some criminals, or somebody of some kind.
That's where do you want to go?
But
We'll go one by one.
I'll shop first with everybody whenever they do that,
Okay.
and then I'll go my separate way and meet everybody at the gate.
Okay. Then who wants to start shopping? In your 2 hours that you have.
I'm totally fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Aralis is also fine, but if people are walking somewhere, she would probably walk around too.
Oh, right. There's 2 nobles going into the commoner district to the shops.
Oh no. I did have an idea though. I thought, since I'm a monster hunter, I've got skills in alchemy. What if I go and get some like alchemy like materials?
What kind?
How does it work in D&D?
Well, in my version, it's a bit different. You actually need to find ingredients for alchemical creations.
Can I find it in Illgner's fine remedies? Then I have no recipes, do I? I suppose I can just go and buy potions pre-made, I suppose, for if we need it.
You have... Let's see. Yeah, you don't have tools for creating, like, potions.
I also have a question.
Yeah.
How would commoners feel about, because as we noted last time, my character has a little bit different robes because she is, a priestess, but she's also a noble. How would they react to a priestess that is also a noble, the commoners?
More positively, but seeing clergy
Still on the edge.
walking around the city definitely draws attention.
Yeah.
For Ryani speaking, if she changes clothes here now, then it would be fairly much hard-wearing sort of stuff, so there will be like a small signet for somebody who would like pay attention, but she would immediately stand out as noble.
Okay. Then again, who starts shopping?
I'm just looking at for what I'm having, and I think the only place, the 2 places Ryani would want to go for is check with the provisions, so Sylvan
Sure.
wants adventure provisions,
Uh-huh.
just to see if there's anything she can think of just to bring along while we're here in the city. And she would want to stop by the baker, see if she can bring any like sort of biscuits and other kind of things that might last some time at least on the road, but just to have a little bit more than just plain old rations.
Uh-huh.
Just
Sure.
an extra snack.
Then the lot of you, that's much easier to move, are at, or at least those that want to, are at the Silverman's Adventure Provisions. A buzzy, cramped storefront, not that far from White Rock Tavern. Barrels of grain and salt sit by the door, and chalkboard lists the prices of lamp oil and rope and such. Inside, you find shelves that are stacked from floor to ceiling with travel goods, food packets, water skins, sacks, torches, and the like. A woman comes up, a human woman in her early 50s. How can I help?
So they have a list of what they have then?
I have a list, yes.
You can just post it if you want somewhere.
I
It's
will.
quite easy, probably.
I'll put it in campaign chat.
Oh shit.
Yes, I've made these are custom prices with custom descriptions and items.
Oh hell yeah!
I did, and I do that for every store. Or try to do that. It just takes time.
Okay. So I am actually fairly light on stuff. The journey is gonna take us. We're probably gonna be there very late, considering the time it's now. If we leave now,
If you're
'Cause it's
leaving
like
in 2
30
hours,
30 miles, right?
32 miles.
Yeah, we're leaving 2 hours, so that's already well close to. And it's gonna be another 2 hours to sunset. So unless we're going at speed, we're gonna arrive somewhat late.
Depending on how fast you travel, you may only arrive in the morning.
I mean, if we're traveling light on horseback, I
Mhm.
assume these are well-trained horses.
Yeah,
So we
Well-
can ease.
but that's for soon to find out how, what travel speed you want to take and what downsides that may have.
Oh, also another question: does everyone know how to ride a horse?
I
Not
do.
necessarily. That's up
My
to them.
character does, but like she's an ability, so that's kind of.
Yeah, Ryani
But-
does.
My question would be also, because I didn't have that, did we get horses from Lady Veneris?
Yes.
She has offered everyone a
Okay.
horse.
So it seems like before we even go, we should get a few people who choose to not know yet a crash course. on how to
Okay.
ride a horse.
Is there quick one? Is there anybody here who actually their character hasn't ridden a horse or doesn't know how to comfortably?
I don't know.
And that's what must
Maybe. I feel like I would have been taught some basic things.
Mm-hmm.
I would assume.
But
But-
you're not really well trained then in it.
I would definitely say I would have been taught the get on the horse and it goes forward, but I'm not like
Yeah.
I can make it do a flip.
Yeah, no,
So-
but that it means we're gonna travel slow because if
Yeah.
you're not properly, if
Yeah.
you're not well-trained horse rider, you cannot go in. I know the English word for it actually.
Canter or
because I know-
trot or gallop? Gallop is
Yeah, trot.
Gallop,
okay.
gallop trot.
That's
No.
where you go, and that's the middle step. That's what you use for longer distances, but at higher speed.
Yeah, and then you have canter. Canter is faster, and then you have galloping, which a horse cannot handle for that long. That's like little bursts.
Yeah, galloping, I mean, they can do it for a couple of hours if they're properly trained horses, but that requires really good, well-trained, expensive horses. Because that requires a lot of feed as well. Because they burn a lot of energy. But that's like for messengers and stuff like that, that's why they switch horse all the time. But simply from a training perspective, if you're not used to it, you cannot make those movements. And that's just not gonna work, so we're gonna have to go at walking speed. So then it's gonna take...
8 hours.
Yeah. So we may need to make camp if we encounter something that delays us. So we may have a night in less hospitable areas. So that's what I was thinking about.
But what are you buying?
Yeah, that's what, because this is all stuff of like, what am I going to need to buy?
Sorry.
Depends on what I can encounter.
Let's just say that at least making fire isn't. You don't have to concern yourself with that. I have I have a cantrip just for this.
I'm a bloody sorceress. Like I'll put the entire forest on fire if I want to.
You do, but at the same time, I do have. I need to check because I know I do have a thing where I can actually just start a fire. Just do it.
I mean, I can do even with a shocking grasp or something like that.
Yeah, I can do that with my druid craft. It's just a cantrip for me.
Okay, so I'm going to need I need a mess kit, bedroll.
Oh wait.
We're gonna definitely going to like. I got my special cloak, but just in case, and I don't know where I'm gonna go, I'm probably gonna buy a blanket as well. Because, Ryani hates the cold, and I will small boarding. If we do sleep outside, it's going to be cold. Ryani's gonna be really, really grumpy the next day. Which could become very interesting.
So, mess kit, bedroll, blanket.
Yep. Yeah, that's gonna be it, I think. Yeah, I don't see maybe is there a point in the belt pouch? It feels like something that she would have, but if I don't have it, then you can have that as well.
So in that moment, Aralis would like come up to, she would come up to Ryani and be like, or anyone really, but because she and Ryani had a whole quest together, she would probably stick more by Ryani, and she would be like, I cannot carry any more things, so if I wanted a blanket, could you carry it for me, please?
And if I can, I will, but otherwise we can also just put it on the horse.
Oh, you're right, because I am very weak. Mind you, if I try climbing, I will absolutely fail. Just so you know.
Well noted, but I'm sure that we will be fine. That's gonna be my little list.
Asuna,
Yeah.
I have a little problem.
Yeah.
Where the hell's my gold?
I mean, it's not gold, remember? It's in a pouch. It's custom currency, remember?
Where's the pouch?
It's in your
Where's the
inventory.
pouch?
Inventory. If you look at the weight limit, then it shows you backpack, and then you have money pouch, and you have to click on the money pouch.
Oh, I have
What?
0. Well, I should have money.
It's in the money pouch. You have the items like
Yeah, you
small
have to click
copper,
on it.
large copper.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm dumb. There we
Yeah.
go. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, this works.
It also means
there-
money has an actual weight.
Oh,
Is there a I guess what I would like to look for in some way, shape, or form is potential items to help with the job that I have. So magic items would be nice, but I know they're pretty penny. But even if it's cheaper magic items,
Magic items are quite rare.
okay.
It's more to the, if they're magic items, mostly nobility will have them. Because most commoners don't have magic unless they're, they may have magic items that's very, very rich, but it's not like, you just go to a store to buy them.
Okay. So, then what would I want?
Magic items may be, custom crafted for you.
I mean, I do have a bow. I could get arrows. I should already have arrows, but I could get more arrows.
There's a Fletcher nearby, so.
I will
How do
also-
add the items, by the way?
Huh?
How do I add the items?
I will add them.
Okay.
There was also for mess kit, bedroll, and blanket is 1 small silver and 7 large copper.
Also, I was about to say that goes for everyone that I ever collaborate with. So my wonderful mod, who's like an older sister to me, she's one of my bestest friends. Like she's the bestest, I believe. I mean, because I only no, it's not I do believe overall, just bestest. And there is no self-depreciation allowed. So whoever called yourself dumb, you better take it the fuck back.
What if it's my way of coping?
Well, mine too, but we can have nice, like, it is not a nice thing, but jokingly saying, that's a joke. We can have nice
Nah,
things.
I'm dumb.
You're not allowed.
By the way,
Oh,
Asuna,
Yeah.
I have a list for the Illgner Fine Remedies, please.
Sure, that's more in the. Oh, you're already there. Yes, I have a list for you.
Yeah, I went there before, remember?
Trust me, I have like 30 different shops with items, with prices
Oh,
and
shit.
descriptions.
Oh shit.
Don't you went insane?
Yeah.
I mean, at least it
Mad
shows
respect, but also insane.
Yeah, but it shows, what's it called? What's the term? Effort. It makes it more fun.
I mean, it's a lot of effort right now, but it makes it easier later on because this province will probably be where you are for quite, around for quite a long time.
Yeah.
I've posted all the information for.
Oh, okay.
What would I want?
Then, you know what? Since you asked, I will also post the baker.
I was actually going there next, so thank you.
There's the
yeah,
baker.
Okay, so what do I have in terms of money? Let me check.
I know.
Also,
Oh,
why
okay.
did everybody's audio get very quiet? What is going on with
I
my
don't know.
Discord?
It's overall Discord. For me, everyone was robotic earlier.
Oh.
I am not even reacting right now
I'm on
anymore
Discord.
because I'm done with its bullshit.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna crank everybody up now because everyone is so quiet.
Pierre, you have 10 large silver, 15 small silver, 1 large copper, and 50 small copper.
Yeah.
Every coin is in steps of 10 in terms of
Is
value.
there a... Okay. Is there a... Oh, shit, what do you call it? How many, like, stuff... Is there a way to know how much stuff's in here? Like, is there just 1 potion of healing in this shop?
No, the 1 is more for me. It's like they're considered a minor magical item, so these are very tightly controlled since they're quite rare.
Oh, okay. So, how many is there?
A lyra tale of the Illgner Fine Remedies. A very soft-spoken, half-elf woman. Would have 3 of them.
So if they're rare... I think I'd take, let's see. Just so we're prepared for in case anything happens, I'd like to take 3 potion of healings and a healer's kit.
3?
If they're rare.
Well, you're a good customer, but those are quite. Do you know how to use them?
Yeah, I have the alchemy skill, don't I, from the
Mm-hmm.
that, so I think I do.
You have tools, smith tools and leatherworker tools.
I think
As-
I do.
Asuna was asking you in character, Peter.
Oh shit, sorry.
Was
Sorry,
I?
I'm fucking autism. Wait, were you? Wait, now I'm confused.
I mean, the part about them being rare was definitely in character.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm confused. What's happening here?
I'm more looking in your list of. Yeah, I don't see it in your.
Oh shit.
But that doesn't mean nobody has that.
That is true, somebody could. In that case, I'll stick with it. Because maybe I can find one somewhere, who knows?
So you're buying 3 potions of healing and a healer kit.
Yeah, because I'm sure someone else could make use of it, just
That
in case somebody
Would be
gets hurt.
3 large silver and 5 small silver.
Okay. Do I just, like, take it out of my thing?
I will do it for you. I mean, I've also written everyone's money down somewhere.
Okay. 2 sweet buns, please.
I'm a sweet tooth, what can I say?
That's fair enough. They don't print.
Okay. Anyone else? Oh, the buns. 2 sweet buns. So you went to the Hard and Crust Baker, which is very close to the White Rock Tavern that everyone went to. If you want me to fully roleplay every single store, I can. I do have NPCs for different stores, but it's also just shopping.
I mean, I think on the matter of time, I'm
Yeah.
good without it for now.
I should start.
And also, I'm
role-playing
eating.
I think I'll start role playing, so I got myself confused there, so I should
Okay.
just keep in character.
Okay, and
So do I
anyone
have to
else
on-
needs anything?
I'll be right back. I got raided.
Okay. Damn, we're already getting attacked.
I was trying to think of a joke to say that.
I don't think I have anything. The more I'm thinking about it, unless I can get like I said, like unless I could get a special kind of dagger or something that can help me outside of maybe arrows, but I already have arrows, so it's like I haven't used anything yet really to justify spending the cash.
Uh-huh.
Potion maybe, but
What
then
kind of
again,
potion?
Like a small healing potion or something.
They've
could
just been sold
potentially
out.
be- Yeah, well then there you go.
I can give you. I can give you one though. I brought
Yeah.
the share of the party.
That's fair. Poison.
Huh?
I could buy the stuff to make poison. I think I have that kit, don't I? I have a poison kit. I'm pretty sure.
You do. Yeah.
I could do that. That could be something. Can I make lethal poison that you die when you drink it?
You would have to one crafter, know how to make it, and gather the plants that need it.
Okay.
When I make a poison, it'll make you violently shit yourself.
There's
What
probably a
is
way to
something
buy
that
it,
a poison
um,
can-
but I'll be honest. My list of poisons and materials is still very small.
Okay.
You could
What is a
Yeah,
basic
mount.
poison?
a basic poison.
Yeah.
What kind? Because basic poisons don't exist in my world. Like it's
All
all different types.
No, one that can Well, I don't need something that gives me advantage because I'm literally like a fucking machine when it comes to having advantage on shit right now. Maybe something that imposes disadvantage on them of some similar kind, if there is something like that.
Can I come back to that? And we'll deduct it from your income. Or from your money.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's perfectly fine. If not, that's fine. I won't spend any money, and I can always come back and do it. Because I genuinely, outside of that, I already have a bedroll. I already have rations. Oh. Close.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Is there a shop
Yeah.
that sells noble-looking clothes?
Noble-looking clothes.
There's a tailor, but all of that is custom made because nobles.
Oh fuck! And if it's custom made, it wouldn't.
Yeah,
no,
I mean,
didn't
nobles
realize
do
that.
not buy pre-made clothing, no.
Shit.
Everything for nobles is custom made because, you know,
Looks-
money.
Looks like you're trying to live outside your standard, buddy.
Well, because I have a way that
Welcome
I
back.
could look back. I have a way that I could do it, but it would involve me shenaniganing, and I need to get away from everybody to do it.
Okay.
Or I'm gonna follow
But
it. I'm joking.
the
Okay.
other issue is that if I approach a noble establishment looking like a commoner,
Uh-huh.
it's, they're gonna probably go, shoo. Get
Mhm.
out of here.
Game over.
So-
Yeah.
All right, I'll save my money then for now. That's what
Okay.
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save.
Then we have Glimmer and Aralis.
Well, Aralis doesn't really need to buy anything because she has her bedroll, she has rations. Like, she has her little Bible. What else she needs? Maybe like stuff for cooking, but
Uh-huh.
I don't think she can carry anything.
Glimmer doesn't need anything. He's just sitting on the fact that he has absolutely no idea how to ride a horse, and he does not know when to break that.
Oh no.
Don't worry, we'll take care of
As you've been shopping, time
Oh.
has started to pass a little bit. It's now
Flashback.
half an hour until you're expected to be at the East Gate.
Ah. Yeah. East Gate, where's that?
On the East.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense. But no, the East is this way. I just want to know what everything sells, but we haven't got enough time.
Well, once you're back, there is a lot of,
True.
shopping time, and who knows, maybe you'll buy stuff in Norkia.
True. I turn to a middle-aged woman when I see shops. What can I say? I can't go for every single one.
Actually, Asuna,
Yeah.
can I trade my shopping time in for something instead?
Sure.
Can I trade it to do the information thing that I wanted to do and see if anyone has heard of a noble leaving the town this morning in
Sure.
a carriage, and describe the carriage
Uh-huh.
that I was described?
Okay, go ahead. Where do you want to go?
Okay. Oh, fuck, I guess.
There's
I would go back to the fucking Continental, but I feel like they're not going to tell me too much because that's more of a place of non-business. So I'll
Uh-huh.
go to Silent Mill Security like as soon as humanly possible. And just
Okay.
Be like,
that's in
if
the
you don't, if,
that's in the south at the stockyard district.
okay. So I'll do that while people are shopping. I'll
Okay.
just run down there real fast and then be like, hey,
Mhm.
yeah, I'll make it quick. basically the information that I want to gather from anybody that can give me information, or any brokers that I know, is: was there a noble by this name? Did he leave today? Did he leave in a carriage and describe the inside of the carriage or the ornateness of the carriage that Shimmer said to us? And did he leave with anybody? And I just start asking that general question to see if I can get any information.
So you're asking at your place of work?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you're asking about, the carriage, etc. They look at you. They don't say a word. Which is not something you're used to. And then they say, never heard of it. And then walk away.
Insight. Bullshit. No.
Insight check? Yeah, sure.
Oh, insight that bullshit.
Sure, go ahead.
You dirty little fucking
Roll it.
rats. You dirty little rat bastards. No!
There's one word that gets into your mind.
Oh, I got typies.
Yes.
Oh.
When you see a person reacting like that, that's the only word. That's the only word that comes to your mind.
Oh? Oh. So would that be confirmation or
That's up to you.
not? Confirmation.
You don't know.
I don't know. Oh,
But
no.
something is preventing you from finding out.
Oh. Okay. This order fucking sucks.
But it's not a person who's trying, the person who told you, as for your insight check, never heard of it. They spoke the truth. To their mind, they've never heard of it.
Fuck. Alright, well then... Shit. I don't want to run to the Continental now, and by this time the time's passed.
That is quite a run to the Continental, that's for sure.
Yeah, alright. I'll start heading back to the gate then. Shit. Well, guys, I ain't of any help. I ain't of any fucking help right now. I ain't of any fucking help at all. I'll fucking head back home.
It's a good thing we're next to this lodge kit because it was named after your attempt.
Okay.
What's the lodge called? Laughing. Shut the fuck up.
So. You arrive. Oh no! You arrive, or you approach the east gate. You see a fancy-looking young boy, holding the reins of 9 different horses. All horses have been prepared with a saddlebags, and a bit and bridle. 2 of them are the horses of Ryani and Shiro. You're free to approach the horses and choose the one you like the most. There's only one of each. And the stable hand says, please take good care of these horses. They are specially bred and owned by the Lord of Illgner himself. The Lord expects them back after your endeavor. The stable hand says, I can describe the 7 different horses if you want me to.
Please do.
Yeah? I've prepared these like months ago. There's a
That's why please do.
There's a frost veil, a pure white horse with a silver mane. Its breath forms tiny diamond-like mist. There's a verdant gale with moss green tint to its manes and a light chestnut coat. There's the umbral hoof with a deep charcoal coat with a silvery muzzle and violet eyes. There's a bramblehide with a dark grey coat with a deep greenish undertones and a thick coarse mane tangled like pine needles. Then there's the star mane, a slate grey fur with a black mane streaked with silver. It is a big horse with heavy hoofs. As it exhales, little star-like sparkles gather in its breath. And lastly, there's a setter heel with a coat that looks like golden sand, with a glossy black mane and bright amber eyes.
I'll go up to the stable boy.
I'll post.
Do any of them bite?
If you treat them poorly, they will bite. But they've been trained to not be startled as fast. So, can I ask, are you new with horses?
What was that?
Are you new with riding a horse?
Yes, I've never ridden a horse before. The most I've ever interacted with horses is petting some that were plowing fields or riding in a carriage.
Well, I would recommend the umbral hoof. They are more observant and quiet.
Its eyes are purple.
Yeah.
But Ryani be able to overhear this conversation, or would you be
Yeah.
far away?
I mean, you're all there, right?
Well, so Aralis would like as excitedly, but also it would be very visible. She's really excited, but also she would like try to be as calm as possible because she doesn't want to speak the horses. She would come up to this steady one because she feels like it's fate as she is the druid of the circle of the stars, and she's like, she would be so excited. She would probably try to like calm herself. She would come up to the horse, be like really excited, almost let out a very tiny squeal, but then she would go like, okay, stop.
Which horse are you approaching?
The sturdy one, the one with stars. Yeah. And she would take out, stretch out her hand towards the horse, her palm open, and she would let the horse sniff her, so she would, show that she is peaceful and she doesn't want to harm him. But it's very clear she is really excited about this horse.
Aww. Where are my notes? Fuck.
She very clearly chose.
There we go.
Just for me again, who was the one that's now hasn't ridden? I was just talking
That
about
is
Sailboy.
Glimmer.
Glimmer, paladin that has never ridden a horse. Interesting. So, Ryani would overhear it and she would just walk up like she knows her own horse habit. He would just stay where he is. Describe him later. She would just walk up there and it's like, she would look at the sail boy and she's like, that's a good recommendation. And she would look over at Glimmer and she's like, come on, She would, lead him over to the mentioned horse. Just like, I'm talking, it's like, the main thing you just have to be is just be calm, be relaxed. And just like slowly, going towards it, and she would approach the horse first, like, despite her like massive amount of energy on the inside, because she's used to working around horses a lot, she knows how to calm that aspect, like make that energy be a good one. She would just approach the horse, like visible, extend her hand and just put it on the forehead of it for like a little bit just there, and then her other hand she would let the horse sniff it a little bit before walking to the side, just going with her hand around the neck, and then where the neck meets the rest of the body, she would just pat it a little bit. She would just look over at Glimmer and just like extend her hand to give him the indication to do the same.
Right. And then Glimmer with a shaking hand would accidentally go far too fast and end up just like kind of like he's going for a pat, but it's more sort of like a little bit of a smack on the snout.
Is he going for a pat on the middle of the head, or is he actually going for the snout?
On the middle of the head, in between the nostrils and eyes.
I mean, Ryani would notice the horse would be like for a moment, so she would just be like, "No, it's good, it's good." She would keep patting him, just keeping the horse relaxed, and she would look over at Glimmer, and she's like making us like over her other hand, like symbol, just like relax. She would be like this calm, open hand. She would like show him, like let the horse give you a sniff, like introduce yourself to the horse.
Oh, it needs to smell me. Okay. And Glimmer will just stand in front of the horse.
Extend your hand.
Oh,
just open palm towards the nose.
Okay. He does.
Don't touch. Just. And once that he would do that, she would just like indicate it, just come over, like put your hand here on the side of the neck and just follow it down. And when you reach the body, just like give him some gentle pats, like comfort him, make him just like, hey, you're a good person. You're gonna take care of this horse.
I'll be honest. I'm really not looking forward to taking care of another living creature. I don't know this horse. Sure, trust me.
It's a temporary thing. You just have to take care of them for now. And that will be fine.
Oh, okay.
Just breathe in, breathe out. We're not gonna do anything crazy.
The umbral hoof is pretty relaxed. They feel your tenseness, but they just look at you. They stay calm. They're very properly trained.
Okay.
These are, after all, horses owned by the Count of Illgner, so.
Properly trained does not mean they handle a nervous rider necessarily. But I think this one will be fine.
Okay, if you say so. Does this horse have a name?
He's called Umbrin.
Oh, he's an umbral hoof named Umbrin.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He's very much represents the calmness of the Lord of Darkness, or of the God of Darkness.
Oh, I'm blessed by the Lady of Light. So I guess that makes a good duality, if anything.
Well. The God of Darkness is the husband of the Lady of Light. So.
Yeah. I'll be fine. This will go fine.
Okay. And she would indicate at the saddle. She would just look over at Glimmer, and she would adjust the stirrup length, and then move to the front of the horse to the other side and do the same thing over there before walking back to the other side. It's like, well, you ready to get on?
What?
You gonna ride a horse? To get on?
I thought I was just gonna put my things on it.
No. All right. You'll be fine. Trust me. You'll be fine. This is a calm, relaxed horse.
Oh, okay then. And Glimmer will proceed to not use the stirrups. Glimmer will literally just like jump on the horse.
How high can he jump? Because that's quite a feat.
Decently, he is a strength-based class.
Yeah, still, like, a horse, the saddle height is going to be at 1.6 meters for a horse and above.
I would also
Yeah.
say that technically it would require probably quite a bit of dexterity to, like, also swing your leg over the horse and pull yourself into the right position.
That's what I'm saying, it would be a feat. It would not be something you just do.
You know what?
I think
it would be.
the way you calculate the standing long jump that you do with a character is their strength score plus 5, I think.
And you're pretty strong. Yeah, you're quite strong.
How about we decide it with the dice?
Nah. with that level of strength, they'll be fine.
Okay.
Also,
So that the horse is going to be not very amused.
the
Just bucks him off.
star main that Aralis chose is called Dora.
The explorer? Sorry.
No.
God damn it.
I tried to hold it back.
So it was Laura, yes?
Huh?
Or Dora, because I couldn't hear well.
It's Dora. You know,
Okay.
Dora-chan.
Okay, so I'll just tell you something. Remember, I do have speak with animals, Asuna.
Oh no. Please don't do that to me.
I will sometimes,
Okay.
That's why I took it. I like interacting with creatures, and
Okay.
I'm a druid.
I assume then that Glimmer is on the horse,
Uh-huh.
and the horse has been not amused but accepted him.
Yeah. They've had worse.
I guess some nobles are terrible people, so that makes sense. So with Glimmer on the horse, Ryani would walk over to Sam and her horse. He looks fairly plain in this company, coming still from like very decent stables, but it's still fitting of her Laynoble status or something anything else. And sure, the other horses here would probably be better, but this is her trusted horse, so she's gonna stick with him. Very dark brown coloring overall, black manes with a little bit of white running in between, intermittent, and some white socks around the hoofs. Also fairly lean sort of build, not the largest of horses, but still just about horse size. It's one of those that clearly requires a lot of attention and maintenance to keep them into proper shape.
Mm-hmm.
And she's very well connected with him. She just walks up, gives him a few pets as well on the side, and with well-trained experience puts her left foot in the stirrup and just swings herself over onto the saddle, and then gives him a pat on the other side.
Then there's only one person left who needs a horse. Goody.
I'm fine with walking.
You sure?
You have to choose it.
I've posted all of them and their temperament.
Alexander, I just got on a massive animal for the first time ever in my life. I'm not going through this alone.
These are the horses. Okay, which ones have been taken? My bad.
The
I'm
star
rolling
main.
both and Starmane.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry.
You watch your bells just smirking at the other two in the background.
I mean, I'm going.
I mean, it was, taken.
I mean, wasn't I making these horses in VC with you, Ara? And then you were like, you really wanted the star one, so I, made star main.
No, you had the star one, but
Uh-huh.
I think the only thing that was changed was the colorizing.
Oh,
Because,
okay.
you know, I have black hair. It has black hair, like the main. It has the you know, the stars and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I was immediately like, ooh.
I'll take Frostveil.
Ooh.
That's who I'll ride on.
Do you want to
Well,
name it? I have no name for it yet.
Ooh.
I can name it?
I mean, whatever name you come up with, it's like, it already had the name, but I have not thought of a name yet for it. And if you want to change the name later on, you know, you're fine.
I'll call it for now. Go.
That's a weird name for a horse.
God. No.
He'll pet it and he'll look into it because it says that it's the white horse, right? That's good with cold. So he'll say crystal.
Meth.
It does come from the
snort
coldest
this
duchy in the
metaphor.
entire kingdom, so.
But yes, crystal.
Okay.
And I will climb onto crystal.
Now we have 5 horses and 5 people.
Yeah.
And
Aralis is talking to her horse, being like, you know, being the true druid at heart. Just talking to her and you know, reassuring her.
the stable hand looks at all of you, smiles, but then looks at both Glimmer and Alexander and looks slightly troubled, like, oh god. And then the gates of the city.
Ryani would catch on to that look, by the way.
Uh-huh.
And she would just look at the stable hand. So she's like, don't worry, I will be sure that they'll be well taken care of.
These horses can handle themselves. And then the gates of the city are being opened by guards and knights. And it's time for the 5 of you to go on your adventure. And
With that, I guess, give them a little tap and get walking.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's 32 miles on walking speed. That takes about, you know, where you go 4 miles per hour. That takes about 8 hours. But it's already, I think 4 p.m.
Yep.
So,
Depending on what we encounter, we may need to have a little nap.
Yeah.
and
Alright, Umbra. Go forward. Go. That way.
Oh my god, there's fucking footsteps.
Technically, if you think about it, if the horse is more on the milder side when it comes to character, they will follow the other horses. So technically, something will happen.
That's true.
Because they're very, you know, pack animals.
Yeah.
I guess especially if Starmane goes up front, they would follow because they would probably know each other. They wouldn't know Asuna.
Yeah, luckily mine was trained, like, as a map to use while facing monsters, so it's not easily spooked.
I know
The
it's.
horse that
Go ahead.
the horse Ryani is on would be one that is very easily spooked by nature. So she's based on an Arabian horse because it's actually based on a horse that is that my stepmom used to have. That I learned to ride on as well. So it's
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah.
Also, technically, if you look at the builds of the horses, the way they are described, you can kind of see like what they would be better at. So for example, the horse that my character chose, it's a horse that can go, like, has very big, like, very good endurance, so it can, like, walk long distances without getting tired too fast.
Yeah, that's one that will go
But
on
it's not very
for all
jumpy.
day.
Yeah, but it's not very jumpy because of how heavy the hooves are.
Generally speaking, it's like the larger horse be
Yeah.
more relaxed.
I
And
would-
smaller ones.
Their speed.
For like, there's also the fun thing, like this, like I said, the horse that mine is based on, the Arabians, they're incredibly fast in gallop, but their natural condition is kind of poor.
Yeah.
So if you want to actually use them, you need to train them, and you need to keep their training up constantly. So, but if you do it, they are incredibly fast, and they can do it for actually surprisingly long periods of time. But the other horses that she uses nowadays for endurance races, I don't know the English name again for them. The Dutch were difficult to pass, so that would be like, I guess, campers, almost. It's literally the name of what they go at the speed. And there are also somewhat larger than Arabian horses, slightly smaller build, but are really designed, really built around that camper speed. So for long endurance. But they're not as fast like in a gallop. In a gallop, an Arabian horse can go at 70 plus kilometers an hour.
I
Well,
don't want to disrupt your call, but you leaving the city would be the end of this of session 2.
Oh, no, Austin.
I mean, look, I have more, but it's also 1 a.m. Like,
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
This is a good place to end it.
we've
plus I'm gonna start being quiet all my
we've been at this for like 6 hours, so
6 hours.
almost.
Yeah, 5 hours, 42 minutes, 43 minutes. Mine plus, give or take, like 3 to 5 minutes for my intro.
Well, good.
I legit lost track of the fact that we were even streaming.
Yeah, I hope I did sort of okay as a completely new DM.
You kept my autistic ass. Very well.
And I'm looking at a DM I'm looking up to. Hi, Newt. I hope I did decently.
You did just fine.
Okay.
You did amazing in my opinion. Like, it was very compelling, and the way you told the story was really, really good. Like, I could get into it very easily. Despite my really bad attention span.
And from now on, you'll have more freedom to do what you want to do.
I was about to call you the fuck out if you just said about mine.
My attention span is fucking awful. I was not. So I was listening, but I was just like, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait. There's so much information that I had to process all at one time. No.
Sarah, did you catch on the bad news that Asuna just
Huh?
Oh yeah, the
that we now are having more freedom,
Yeah.
so that means that we have to wrangle these three alive. So that we stay with
I don't like railroading too much, but of course, getting you to High Hall, giving that information was bound to happen because that basically started the campaign. Just didn't know how you would bring that information. That is the only secret I will reveal.
And I will just say I'm very happy because the moment you spoke about this person, I remembered you mentioning it. It's very clearly based off of Frisian horses, which are my favorite kind of horses. Like, they are so majestic, so fucking beautiful.
And now all of you have a voice. Even if you can't write them well yet.
Listen, my character will try to be the fucking best people of horse. He will speak with animals just to be able to know what the horses need. And also everyone else's too, if they want that. But listen, she will be best suited. Don't worry about it.
It's a nice thing for Ryani. She is already very well bonded with this one.
Yeah.
The bonus of coming from the farm area. This is not a farm workhorse, like this is given a rider's horse. For the farm, you probably considering it's a fruit farm, so you probably actually more use like pony style sites. Which is being more like Welsh ponies. Which are hilarious creatures, by the way. Because they are stubborn as fuck.
Okay.
Go to
Well,
the farm.
that was a very good song.
It was great.
I don't know if Ryani and Aralis noticed that the head knight that they met in session 1 came back for the commoners.
Oh, really?
A session 1 for nobles.
Oh, okay.
But well, yeah. So we had a head knight. It's the one who was
Made the
supposed to.
contract.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lord Kaya.
He wrote a lovely little contract that in him much paper, right?
Yep.
It's for the spot.
I mean, if you sign a contract under the eyes of the gods and, you know, you lied,
You died.
then you basically get smited by the gods and then you die.
They pull a Zeus on you.
What was it, 32 D10 or something?
It's like, that's a good
You
question.
don't have a chance of that. Like in the of living, that's all.
You have a small chance of surviving. It's honestly small.
Alright, I have it in my list of spells. Or, blessings.
But it was very much fun just watching the dude getting fucking sneaky and dying honorably in a way.
He deserved it.
Yeah.
Oh
yes.
yeah.
Where the heck
But
do I have?
I will not forget how Ryani was uncomfortable when the air was flirting with him.
Alright, fuck.
It was the thing is, it was the worst flirting like a person could feel in their life.
That's the terrible thing. Like, first off, you're randomly flirting with me while your sister is fucking dying. And secondly, you're so fucking bad at it, the cringe factor is through the fucking roof.
And that was the point, definitely, but I just to show off that, you know.
He's not the kind of person who wants to inherit the house if you're planning for the house to survive for the decade after your gone.
God,
Oh, I found it.
I think one of his, I think one of his first things was basically, it sounded in a way it sounded kind of like you come here often. It wasn't that, but it was the same fucking vibe.
He got smited by 10d20 radiant damage.
So survive is one that you're really, really lucky.
Yeah. For a broken oath in the contract.
So if you really want to make sure that somebody gets smitten, make sure there's a whole bunch of oaths on the one contract.
But you have to sign it willingly. You can't be forced to sign it against your will.
But not deciding to sign it because also like a national bill.
Yeah.